Shalom, shalom, you intellectuals and bloodless. Welcome to another day of Sudden Disaster 2. Barles versus Lewis. This is gonna be so high level, sir. We are here with a draft. First a map draft. Lewis will go for a hamster map. Wait,
Am I a delight? Daki at John Slow _
you are a delight. Thank you so much, Daki by Yellow, for the 67 months. Appreciate that a lot. It's a lot of months. Wait, was this the final of Heaven and Hell? I already forgot everything. My brain has a capacity of like 1 month. So Lewis actually goes for Ring of Reeds, while Barles goes for Jungle Rumble and Ben's Koala. Okay. Check his Wikipedia page, Barles, and find out. Canberra banned by Lewis. Will he pick Skukuza? I told you it would be Skukuza. Barles will pick Akarai? Arena? Wellsprings? Arena! Let's go! And we got Hideout Band, Hellside Socotra Band, Triple Tunnel Band, Akarai Band, so that means we got Wellsprings as the first map. Beautiful, Shalom Tiberius. And now to the Seed Draft. First we'll have the admin bans, of course. Today we end the round of 16, guys. This is one set before the final set, which will be Nicov versus Classicpro. And then we go for 3 days of break of no Sudden Disaster. And we'll be back on Thursday for the quarterfinals. What about the Seed Draft? Seed Draft? Hello. Hello. Need to click ready, guys. Hello. Okay, here we go. I need a second, guys. I'll be with you in a moment. I'm with you. No. That Portuguese Italians Aztecs band, what else is interesting? Vikings, not really Kumas, not really Saracens, Bengalis, Romans, Ethiopians, Poles, Bulgarians, Britons, Scythians, and Burmese. So many amazing civs are open, and look at the raft of Louis. I absolutely love it. Bohemians, Byzantines, Swains, Spanish, Barles, not bad too. Mongols, Malay, Gujaras, Japanese. It's a black shirt, Mr. Ande. Welcome. Hope you're taking a break from your important game to watch some sudden disaster. Koreans for Barles. So we still have Armenians, which are popular, Georgians, Lithuanians, Wu, Teutons, and yeah, Louis goes for Georgians. Come on, Resno, can't you be nice and PC sometimes? Inca? Well, now you ruined your draft, Louis. What the hell is Incas good for? Is it to make Bazi happy? Why would one go Inca? Jurchens for Barles. Maybe he will go for Mysterious Grenadier Rush. Cheap skirms. You're a cheap skirm. Shalom Guini, so Teutons for the final pick. Wouldn't he want to make Bazi happy? Because Bazi is a mini. Lithuanians final pick for Louis. I expect Mongols and Bohemians or Spanish to be banned. Let's see if I'm smart. Well, that's a rhetorical question. Of course I'm smart. In ban Arabia. I know what's good for me. No, actually snap in Malay. Okay, so leaving Mongols for Skukuza. Kinda weird, but okay. Mongols on Skukuza. Seem quite nice. Jorge, do you want to sing the song? Is that where we are going here? What to make me sing? That will be not PC. That will be yelling. Shalom, Waylander. No, not this song. The South Park song. No, not that one. Because the first map is gonna be Wellsprings. What are we going to see on Wellsprings? Kinda feel like we will see Koreans for some reason, I don't know why. Versus Georgians, perhaps? Not about Jennifer Lopez. Melee too strong on every map, it seems. Yeah, I mean, they are better even than Mongols in Sudden Death, but on Skukuza, especially on Skukuza, Mongols seem quite OP. Maybe indeed he's gonna use Incas and he's quite safe about the Incas. Quite sure about them. Georgians versus Japanese on Wellsprings? I don't see Japanese being played on Wellsprings. I don't know where, if not. Maybe on Ring of Reeds. Japanese would be good. Shalom, Bofors. You gigantic холодец. You're silly, Bloodless. You're very silly. Okay. Lucy's host in the lobby. Barles will join him soon. Did you have a good day at work? No. There was a very annoying issue that I couldn't solve. and it's really annoying me, and I don't know what to do. So yeah, I should have been home earlier today to get ready for sudden disaster, but because of that issue I couldn't solve it, I stayed late. I only managed to get home in time to grab some hummus and cast sudden disaster. No Coke in the vending machine? Don't need a vending machine, dude. We got Coke at work. Hummus with toast? No, hummus in a baguette with ham or pastrama. They're in the lobby already. Wellsprings is here. We should be starting soon. Hopefully it will be a good set. It should be a good set. I mean, both are very fun players. Lewis in his own hamster way. And Barles, of course, is an honorary clown. Should be a clash of styles, kinda, maybe. Don't you want to see skirms, Jinguja? Yesterday was beautiful, what do you mean? You haven't started, we wait. We will not see a single skirm, we will see monks, unique units, and petard. That will be a complete clown game, I can guarantee. Okay, we are in. Let's go. Spec delay. Let's see if we got the sieves right. We got them completely wrong. I kind of forgot the Jaras are very good pick for Wellsprings. We saw it yesterday too. So Barles going for Jaras. On the other side, Luis is going for Incas on Wellsprings. That's absolutely wild in my eyes. Like, why? What is he planning? What is he cooking? I really don't know. No, overlay is still not here. Like, well, I'm professional, Bazzi. I wouldn't forget. We have spec delay. Just speculating about the game once we start. Siege Tower Kamayuks, you say? I kinda doubt it. I don't see that happening, no. We do have cheap skirmers, like certain Jorge suggested. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, are we all entertained? Are we ready? Are we ready to clown? Let's go, guys. Luis versus Barles. Round of 16, sudden disaster 2. Let's go. So in red, we got Barles with, as I said, it's a very common Wellsprings sieve already. It's a Kurchanas. I know by yellow. I know. Should be a good game. While on the other side, Luis with a wild pig, playing blue with the Incas. Both, of course, know the map already. They are on water. The good thing about Kurcharas is that because you have so much fish, you don't even need to eat the berries. You put the ship in the meal, and you will have some nice extra food. They also have very good elephants that are great for pushing the DC in Castle Age. You can take down the aqueduct, bamboozle it, and go straight to the DC. In Castle, there is no clear, like, OP move with them. There is no... I mean, Kameyuks are a decent unique unit, but they are not like a unit you raid with, usually. And they don't have good monks, or at least they lack a tournament to have redemption. Kurchalas actually have full monk Castle Age deck tree, even heresy. Just missing block printing, so for a Castle Age rush, they are amazing with monks. The issue is you probably don't want to do that against an Eagle sieve like Incas. So, curious to see what they will do here. Mill placement? Yeah, I think they should aim for 2 mills. This one is fine, you can place one here, maybe here and here. It's the same actually. Well, here it's a bit problematic for Luis, maybe should have placed it like here and here. No, maybe the first one should have been here and then here. I don't know. Not the end of the world anyway. Okay. They know Finland plays basketball. Like, kind of weird. Does the ball even bounce in the cold Finland kappa? Okay, Barles taking second bore. He has only one villager under the DC though, so how are you going to eat it? Oh, he will lose a lot of food to rot, but he got the fish. He will be fine. Can go up very fast. Like, you can do such spreadsheet build orders on this map with a fast castle, with a fish res. And it seems like Barles is going to go up with 19 villagers, and I'm telling you, that's not to go trash or archers. That's too fast castle. I'm quite certain about that. Wouldn't put all my shekels on that, but I'm quite certain. Luis on the other side. He's on gold already, but he's also not going up, taking his time. Probably can hear that, but Clown Dog is snoring in the background. Freaking Clown Dog, dude. Okay, we got a double meal meta from Luis. He's up with 21 villagers. Barles, I thought he would be up, but he actually... He did loom, but didn't click up. So Louis is up first.
Namaste. Agya.
21 villagers, 4 bows, just Louis doesn't have loom. So he's up a bit faster. 25 seconds faster. 12 on the fish. Barrels quite less, 9 and only 1 meal. But those, like, look, those are fine. Barrels is more rest collected, I guess it's... Not sure if it's all the sheep, but the sheep definitely help. The sheep in the mill. Is he doing a barracks and change his mind, or... Yeah, I thought... Let's see that for a second. Yeah, he was like gonna do a barracks and he said, oh no, I'm not gonna do that. But he was thinking about a stable, I guess, and changed his mind. So it's gonna be a market and a blacksmith for Barles. Louis, well, Louis doesn't need a stable. He's not gonna go for archery range, so there's no need for a barracks early on. So it's also just market blacksmith for him. And he is probably gonna add a barracks later. Okay, so I'm not sure about the camel versus eagle war in feudal age, but seems like just like the scouts, the camel is beating the eagle. The issue is you can just hop into the TC. Is he gonna hop into the TC? No. Okay, so Barles, I think it's worth it. Not only that he killed the eagle, he will now have a camel inside. Remember, when he reaches castle age in 2.5 minutes, that camel is gonna get upgraded like a Pokemon. So instead of a camel scout, it will become a real camel. It will become a Raichu. Even getting forging. Okay, so that's... I did not expect that. The market blacksmith into a barracks and a stable. Ooh. Oh, we have no loom. Kinda forgot that we have no loom for Louis. And gonna lose the villager? Yeah. Good job by Barles. Trying... What is he trying to do? What? Was he trying to... Oh. Well, I mean, he was trying to make Louis kill his ship, but I think it might have been fixed. And also, like, he microed right into the arrows. Like, if he just didn't move back, he would have survived. So, that's what we call over-micro by Barles. The scouts are coming. Killed only 1 villager, could have been more. The eagle was coming for... Double barracks for Louis. Interesting. It's gonna go all eagles. Shalom, Lo, you delight. Alright, forging incoming for Louis. Damn, Louis playing aggressive. I mean, that and that, there is no option not to play aggressively. You cannot boom. If it was normal settings, he could have had ETCs and boom, but now he's forced to like use his resources and use them for either going to imp or going for castle age aggression. If you don't go feudal age, of course. And Louis chose violence. He's going for eagles and monks, while Barles at the moment going for light camp. Neither of them is on stone, so we're not gonna get castles anytime soon, at least. I heckin' love light cav. I don't know about you, but I do love the light cav. Clown dog, stop snoring. Okay, the warrior upgrade for Luis. That opens the door. That opens the door. Okay, here. We're even getting armor and bloodlines for Barles. Already has fortune. Frisbee boys die to slingers? Ooh, I don't know. I would assume yes. Barles now on stone. I don't know what was the plan because he has one on gold, one on stone. So was that the plan all along? It's a moment to rest, collecting a bit better for Barles. 30 villagers. How come? Oh, still don't have loom? Yeah, Louis still without loom. And the eagle lost. Villager trying to escape. The light cover coming. Villager will live another day, and that's not enough eagles. Light cover will clean. Okay, needs to micro the low HP scout away. Nah, didn't even do that. Still was enough. Nice cleanup by Barles. Yeah, but maybe that was the whole plan. He wanted one that can be shared. It's not ideal, but kind of works for both in a weird way. Okay. Barles doesn't want to fight here because we have monks on the defense. Hello, Ducky. I missed you. Armor incoming for Luis. Already got 14, so it's gonna be +1/+1 for his eagle loss. We need more of them. So we got 11 light cup and only 9 eagle loss. Eagle loss are easier to create. That means they're quite cheap. So you want to have the numbers. He did lose a lot of them, and that's why he's in disadvantage with the numbers. But he can still master. Siege workshop for Barles. Are we gonna get a fight? Both are trying to convert. One light cap going for some monk. Not getting the insta. Did this one get the insta? Luis is losing absolutely everything. Wow, what was it? He's gonna lose maybe 3 more eagles now. We even are getting a few. Wait, this is a professional $10,000 tournament. You cannot call them shawarma riders. These are Shrivamsha riders. So we got a Shrivamsha, man. I cannot hold myself. Shrivamsha rider. I cannot pronounce it. Shrawariwa riders from Barles. Luis, maybe he wants to consider to do a few pikemen, because the eagles are not working. Okay, economy still is even. Scorpion being added. We got 1 elephant. Luis wants to fight again. Mon gonna get sniped. Sniped. Eagle's gonna get converted. Night. Well, one did insta. But Luis is fighting. And kinda seems like Luis is cleaning. Guys, Luis is back. Remember when Barles was leading and pushing the whole game till now? The +2 change. Ooh. Hurry.
Yeah.
Hurry, 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 hurry. No, 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 no. Yay. Shit, that was dangerous. So the +2/+2 for the armor and for the attack of the eagles definitely changed the tides here. Luis with a great fight, cleaning everything, and now is he going to attack the aqueduct? In any case, we're already getting a castle for Barles. So Barles is gonna switch his strategy. Instead of horses, he's gonna go for the chakram throwers, also known as Xena the Warrior Princess. Don't know if you guys are old enough to remember that show. Some of you are old. So you should know that. One of the greatest shows ever. Also my my first dog, may she rest in peace, was called after her. She was called Xena. It's a delight. She was a nice dog. She was a best dog. Unlike the monster we have now behind me. Okay, so we got Nicov inside here, hoovering. We'll try to get some villagers' knives. See, remember those are Inca villagers? They actually got the armor. The +2 armor from the blacksmith. Lucy Lawless indeed. She was my hero, and then I saw her in Spartacus. And my child. Ooh, the eagles are through. I was talking about Lucy Lawless, and we missed the explosions. Let me show you the beautiful, beautiful explosion. Baba boom! How many chakrams do we have? Not enough to clean that, but let's see. The eagles are in. Barles with a quick wall. Nice. Gonna try and get some insta. Maybe try to quick wall here. Quick wall here. Not happening. Chakrams are now coming out a bit too far. Maybe they'll lose the chakrams. You gotta get into the castle. Lots of eagles for Luis. He has the numbers, but he's still doing damage. Now a few eagles are going inside. He did lose a lot. Quick wolf by Barles. Nice. Nice. One eagle is exposed. One villager is exposed, but she'll make it 9. Okay, but he's gonna clean everything. Nice quick wolves by Barles. He's now stabilized. Luis might have food problems. He's now eating all of his sheep. Getting the boar, like the panic mode is real. You can see that there is a lot to do, so even lure boars like that. We got 5 barracks from Luis, so aggressive, I love it. The rams were not sure, Mangonel, but now the chakram numbers are increasing, and chakrams will be perfect against eagles when amassed. So maybe indeed it's time to bring in some slingers the field from Mr. Luis. Not open here. Ooh, the Shivamsha riders are gonna get them on Gonel. Very, very. And another one pops out at a horrible time, and he's trying to repair, but yeah, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Gonna get it. Great micro by Barles. The eagles here cannot find any villagers. Yeah, the chakram now. The chakrams now are a big issue for Luis. Shalom, Martino. Ooh, we're gonna get some villager kills here. Is he gonna be tempted to go inside with the villagers? Is he gonna go inside? It's dangerous. We'll leave one under the gate. Yeah, I didn't want to go inside. Killed only one villager. Should get some Mangonels though. Careful! Oh, Babuzo! 3 dead chakrams. Could have been worse. Meanwhile, Luis trying to raid again, but Barles with a quick walls, very, very nice. Quick wall here, can we get it? No. Chakrams are cleaning the eagles, eagles are going in again, so lots of idols here by Barles that he gotta fix. Escaping outside needs, I don't know if it's open here actually. Luis still only on Eagles and Siege. Barles, 14 chakrams already. He has 1 elephant. He wants to push. He will need way more, of course. It feels like the momentum is now with Barles. I like his position more with the chakrams. Okay, let's see if the Nicov might go for someone else. Oh yeah, that's a good point, Owen. Look at you, such a Seco caster in the chat. We got 4 relics for Luis, which is quite big, only missing this relic in the bottom here that he cannot see, so... I also very much like the outpost that he's doing around the map. We saw how important they can be already in the tournament. How you always want to be aware of your surrounding. Force color now for Luis. Barles, oh. Paying attention. Bit late, but still. Can he go for someone else, maybe? Ground attack. Nice ground attack by Luis. Missing. Ooh. It's gonna fight. Oh, snapping the ramps. I mean, not bad. Last 2 armor now for the Nicov of Barles. Siege Workshop is gonna go down, so the Phantoms are trying to evacuate. There's a base of Barles who's trying to now attack here while Luis is trying to do a defensive tower. Gotta be careful with the chakrams, though chakrams are cleaning the eagles. Eagles here are hovering again. Need to notice at the gate, nice. Still open, still open, still open, not open. Very nice quick balls by the Polish player here. Losing some villagers, but majority of his economy is still safe. Ooh, that's a nice catch, that's a nice catch. Gonna be at least 3-4 dead villagers, if not more. Nothing to defend those villagers from Luis. It's now coming with the eagle loss, and yeah, scouts are saying goodbye. Nicov is down. Villager also down. Luis with a big economy lead, guys. Luis is on 60 villagers. Barles not only that he lost 5 more, but he also has a lot of idle TC time. More than doubles Luis. That could be problematic. This is the Mangonels, gotta get the Mangonels, and then the chakrams will clean, but very good micro by Luis, keeping the Mangonel alive. Well, why are you saying that, Daki? Look at Luis farming, he has 26 farmers, why are you a liar? It's Barles who is suffering maybe from food issues, only 14 on food. You're the worst chat procaster ever, guys. Ever. And we have Andy in the chat. Okay, Luis is a defensive tower here. Doesn't want the chakrams there. Last 2 attack now, both for the chakrams and the cavalry of Barles. Micro. Good micro from Barles. He has a heal advantage, I mean, I would go and fight. But I have sick APM and Nitro. I don't know if Barles has it. Yeah, very nice cleanup. Should clean everything. Very nice for Barles. Louis now in trouble, guys. He's gonna get raided here by the shawarmas. He's very heavy on the stone, so he wants a castle. Barles gonna take the house here and he's gonna be through, but we have 3 elephantos. I don't know where they are. I'm missing 2. Where's the elephantos? I'm blind. I'm missing 2 elephantos. By the stable? Oh. Here's there. I'm not blind, I'm old. But Louis is on the way to him, guys. Louis is on the way to him. The issue is, he's now under pressure. And he's downhill. But Barles, come on, he shouldn't have lost at Mangonel. 2 shots and no reaction. So what I was saying is that he will have to defend now. Because in theory his best move in it would be to do a forward castle and then just trap the DC of Barles down. But since Barles is pushing, Louis have to use those resources for defense, for towers, castles. So I don't really know what imp will give him here. Oh yeah, we got some Eagles hoovering. I don't know if they got any. Well, these 3 got 3 kills. I don't know if now or earlier, but yeah, man, they're out of will to fight. Just attacking the house. Barles not even close to go up. Louis 40 seconds away from him. ¿Dónde está el castillo? Where is the castle, Luis? That's right, I'm a Spanish caster. Okay, so Imperial Age for Luis. Ooh, Elite Eagle Warrior. How will that trade with chakrams? But he needs to hold now. Elephantas are coming for you with chakram support. I don't see how he will fail to stop it, but it might be very costly. Okay. Ooh! Will you look at that? Will you look at that? I absolutely love this move by Luis, and Barles needs to push. Barles needs to push. Oh, there is the Mangonel. There is the Mangonel. No. He's not gonna take the TC down. He's not gonna take the TC down. Mangonel is still alive. Heavy repairs by Luis. Oh! Shouldn't. Okay. But there are too many eagles. Just kill the elephants. Just kill the elephants. Oh boy. I think it's looking really rough now. What is this, man? What's it? That's a Crambo. You guys know what a Crambo is? I don't think I've ever seen it into castle yet with a new design. But okay, traps are coming. Barles is killing a lot of economy, but remember guys, in sudden death, not economy is what matters. Taking the TC down matters. Did Barles even realize that he's gonna lose his TC? Trap is coming. Well, there is nothing to support the traps. He needs to mass some elephants. This is the second tournament time in this tournament. That's a lie. Okay, pure chaos for bows. The eagles are killing so many villagers. So I thought Luis was losing a lot, but Barles is down to 33 villagers. And Luis, he's not shooting with one trap, he's waiting for more. So I really like his position at the moment. He's 16 villagers ahead and he's in. He just needs to not lose that castle. It is a fluffy castle. Oh, is that a lot of dead villagers? Luis! Passing! Luis! You gotta react! So many villagers are going down. Okay, but he needs chakrams. I don't think the Vamsha Raiders can deal with the Elite Eagle Warriors. The 2 traps, 30 is coming. Barles still attacking here. Is he gonna go all the way back? The traps are coming. Oh no. Gotta go for the repairs. We now got 3 traps. The villagers, the elephant. Hit the trap. Aww. Didn't get it. So 3 traps. Barles is in a pickle here, guys. But Barles needs to bring all his villagers to repair now. The chakrams could clean it eventually, but let's see. Will the TC hold? He needs to repair. He's not repairing in time. DJ Luis wins game number 1. That was a beautiful game. First of all, we didn't see skirps. Not a single skirm was created, so that's already a highlight of the tournament. We also see action, like from the moment we get to Castle Age. Eagles, chakrams, Sriwamshas, Elephantos, traps. Beautiful start to this set. Luis, 1-0 ahead. Damn, is Luis gonna go far? Barles did have more military, better kill to death ratio, but Luis has a better economy. Relics played a big part there. He had more villagers and more APM. So 1-0 for the Englishman. Was the first time we saw him on this map? I don't think so. Right? Let's see if game 2 is coming. Game 2 is not here, yeah, but it's gonna be Jungle Schwamble. It's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Shouldn't sing. Fresno. GG. Did anyone see Peter Crouch being a mascot yesterday? I don't know why Louis. No, he's British. Mind me that. So Jungle Wumble. How about Koreans? I'm gonna say Koreans for every map. Koreans versus Byzantines, probably. Still not there. Waiting for the rumble. Waiting for the wumble. The winner of this set, by the way, will face Sebastian in the quarterfinals. Can you hear Clandok snoring, or is it good? We are in gear number 2, so. See if I got the seeds right. I usually do, because I'm very knowledgeable about this game. Well, I got the Byzantines right for Louis, but Barles just doesn't want to be Koreans. He's going for the Jurchens on Schwambel? Why? Why Jurchens? Weird. Twenty seconds and we are in. Okay. Are you ready to rumble? Are we ready to dumble? Are we ready to gamble? Let's go. So, in red, Barles with a Jurchens. I don't think I've ever seen them on this map. And Barles is doing something I don't like at all. He's taking the Elefanto with the Scout. Not a fan. We will not say Gian Swordsman, no. What is the Civ bonus of Jurchans? They do not have traps and their food does not rot. I'm very knowledgeable, Dark Noob. Very knowledgeable. Don't have traps. Wait, they do have traps? Damn. You tricked me. Still he has new sieves. Stupid ass camel traps. Gian Swordsman for every sieve. I'm too old for that to learn new stuff. What the hell are you doing, Clown Dog? Okay, so I always say that Byzantines are probably one of the better sieves for the Rumble. Cheaper Imp, which is great for 2TC. You can go to Imp very early. Extra HP on the castles and the town centers, which is amazing for trap wars. Amazing Monks, which is probably the main thing you want for your sieves. You want to have good monks. And if you're hamsters, they also have cheap skirms. What other sieve bonus? Wait, Darkwood, what is that? Look out of the window for a second. Mount units in Firelancers attack 20% faster starting Feudal Age. I knew that. Okay, so wait. How does that villager has full HP? Not many villagers can get full HP on this map while walling. Not when Buzz is a map scripter, so I'm kinda surprised he didn't get jumped on by any alligator. Okay, so we got 2 villagers more for Barles at the moment, now 1. Going for the house wall both. Aye. The deals at the moment. Louis is not walling at all, not here. Well, here he's gonna wall on this side of his houses, but not going to this side. Barles is walling, so Barles is gonna be walled like this here and securing the relics here. Okay. And what did I tell you about the Bazigators? That's how they get full HP on the villagers. Okay, so Barles is the first to go up. 43 villagers. While Luis, gonna click up now. Yeah, up he goes. 43 villagers too. But way more idle DC time for Luis. You can see 1 minute and 11 seconds compared to only 6 from Barles. Crazy. And that means, wait, did Luis loom? Yeah, that's Barles actually. Wait. Luis did not loom. Okay, that's why I thought he's a bit fast. Now he's looming. Shalom Riester, shalom Peter Ferkel. And that could be a dead villager. No, reinforcement is coming because he's gonna be feudal age in a second. You can see those villagers. Let's see if Barles will go for quick walls. Gate. Gate. Nice. Double gate from Barles. Securing 2 more relics, so it's gonna be potentially 4 relics for Barles, which is huge. Compared to 0 of Louis, who now got the feudal age. Market blacksmiths. He will be able to go up. Barles ready to go up now. Once he gets a market with the blacksmiths up. What? So Barles is the first to go up. Double B tax for Louis. Double B tax, but now you cannot afford the castle age. Oh, never mind, he can. He's good, he knows better than me. Are Juchans the seer that gets wood from food from wood? No, that's shoe, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm rarely mistaken, let's be real. Louis thought about going on gold, changed his mind. He's very heavy on the stone now. So Louis is thinking about a castle. Because his food didn't rot, so he got a lot of extra food from, not a lot, but extra food from the elephants and the zebras and the sheep. And also he had less ideal to see them, so his villagers were working for more. I like that he left one villager here, so he will be able to do a monastery, takes it to relics, and then be annoying with a monk here. That's actually very, very strong, if he will do it. I would like a stone wall on the other side too, though. But look at Barles' resources, absolutely crazy. You can just go for market, for university, prestige workshop, and a monastery. Oh, dude. That should have been a monastery. You can go up to it. University and a siege workshop. Okay. Imperial Age for Barles. Typical hamster, mister. Okay, so unlike... wait, unless he has impudent, then I'm stupid. No, he doesn't have impudent. So unlike Barles, the build of Louis is more questionable. He focused stone over food and gold. Well, gold he has plenty. Over food, let's say. But yeah, Barles is also doing a castle, so how is he up so much faster? I need a scientist for that. Okay, Scout is dead. Castle coming up from Louis in the center too. I told him he had the stone wall here. Okay, Louis is also up, but almost 2 minutes slower with same amount of villagers, so definitely a better build here from Barles. Okay, what's up with that? What's the plan, guys? You think he will cut? Both here and just trap the TCs? That would be amazing, actually. That would be a masterpiece. He needs to get, I don't even know how it's called, elite rocket? Like, what's the terminology? Heavy rocket card. Okay, and then you cut through. Can Louis see that? He can see that, actually. He's Byzantine, so his line of sight is insane. So Louis is going for a defensive castle at home. But Barles, heavy rocket card. We just need traps. Oh man. But how do you do it? The issue is that if you shoot from downhill, it will take time to take the TC down, especially Byzantine TC. Here it should be easier, and he's... Oh, can Louis see that? He can see that, man, the Byzantine outposts or buildings in general. He's 15 seconds from him, but Barles is already coming. Let's go, full clowning, I love it. I absolutely love this strategy by Barles. We have never seen it before. At least I haven't. We got the Iron Pagoda coming. Louis is trying to get chemistry. But that TC is bye-bye, and Louis is abandoning the town. So he will focus on the defense here. He's maxing some cataphracts. How do you push here though if you are Barles? Because Louis will have cannon, so it will be a bit hard. Like, it will not be an easy cut or an easy win for Barles. So that TC is down. There is no need to force the villagers. Well, he doesn't know that. How to win here. His cannons will be coming. Louis is not playing this bad. Like, his build maybe was not ideal, but let's see. I think the chemistry is a perfect move, and with cannons he should hold. And that, well, Barles has a worse economy, so let's see. You see here is down, of course. Man, heavy rocket cards look fancy. Okay, he cut just enough to reach the DC, but not enough for the cataphracts to be able to pass. But cannons will be coming, and Louis is defending like crazy. He's not doing the trick. He didn't wall the traps. In any case, the cannons will not miss, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, from downhill, as I said, versus a Byzantine DC, it's not gonna be easy. I kind of feel like Barles is in trouble. He needs to recalculate his situation. He needs to keep his economy at place. Like, he needs to return to work. Because villager numbers are very even, but work efficiency of Barles is even worse than of Louis. Louis at least has a working economy here. Ooh, I missed that. Ooh, Barles also missed that. And his castle is now 2 traps with no support killing a castle. That's really bad. Barles is in troubles, guys. Barles is in serious danger here. Iron Pepega. Yeah, Barles has no defense left. I like the plan, but he wasn't fast enough. If Louis didn't get to him in time and didn't do chemistry, he could have lost. But now, Barles is kinda dead. Okay, cataphracts through. Barles, not only that he's gonna lose at DC, but how many villagers do we have here? It's like 30 villagers. He's trying to escape now. Sam might make it. A bit toxic, mister. Okay. So that DC is gonna go down. Chemistry incoming. Ooh, are we gonna get an insta? Insta. Okay, DC is down, but the villagers will survive because we got the insta. Barles already re-walled here, so Luis cannot like cut with a trap or anything. Will he try to cut with the traps? It's only 3 trees that he needs to chop, so I think he should go for it. Barles can see that he's coming to wall with villagers. Yeah, Barles' economy is too bad. He can never snap the DC. He doesn't have how. Okay, I mean, you gotta chop, Luis. Stop attacking the walls, the cannons will do that. You gotta chop with the traps through the forest. Luis! Hello! Oh, he's doing it, and it's open? No, one more tree. Okay, now it's open. Oh, but... Oof. Yeah. Yeah, if Barles actually went for a forward castle here in the middle, rather than a castle here, I think he wins. But he doesn't even need to cut. That was a weird castle. He didn't know what's happening in the middle, but we can check it that later to see what Luis had when Barles was imping. But Barles is trying to buy time, trying to wall, but... Ooh! Ooh! Oh! Dude! What are you doing? Oh! Barles just chopped. Barles just chopped the tree and he's like, aww. And he resigns. What a weird game. I did like the strategy. Let's check what was happening when he was imping. Like, well, Barles doesn't know that, but Luis has nothing. Okay, Luis has nothing. So now if instead of going for a castle here, Barles goes forward and makes a castle here, he wins the game. Because then he just traps this DC down, he cuts through and traps that DC. So that was a weird move. Interesting. But you're against Byzantines. I mean, he'll be up fast too. Oh well. Luis is 2-0 ahead, guys. For me, Barles was one of the favorites for the tournament, but Luis is looking so strong. And Barles needs now a reverse whip. Field death ratio was better for Luis, more military. His economy was much better. He had more villagers and more EPM. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. So 2-0, we had Rumble lost by Barles. We had Churchans losing to Byzantines. So the next game is going to be on Skukuza. Some Mongols versus Georgians, I would say. They just started, so we'll have spec delay. We'll be able to jump into the game. That will allow me to get a cookie. And I was right, it's Mongols versus Georgians. Be right back in 30 seconds, guys. Okay, we are in game number 3. Let's go Skukuza. So, we got Louis playing blue with the Georgians. We got Barles in red playing with the Mongols. Thank you so much, Ro16, Delight, for the 7 months. Appreciate it a lot. Some Mongols should be quite a good seed for this map, right? The hunt bonus is insane. Gonna get also zebras and ostriches. And yeah, he needs to start winning Barles or else. Ay. This was indeed, like, this is a payback from Louis for Heaven and Hell finals, where Barles absolutely dominated 4-1. Now Louis is looking really strong here. Okay, Scout War. Barles doesn't want to do that, bringing a villager. And while Louis is already in the center with his mule cart, working on that hunt. I guess Barles will not want to, like, make militia or anything like that. I think he will just try to get to village as soon as possible. Either go for scouts or archers. And Louis is here for blood, and Barles has no looms, so Gotta be very, very careful. He's now getting loom. Okay. Louis says mine. Loom is in, but a bit late. Barles, so he's getting a few hits on his villager. So he's definitely in a disadvantage here. I don't know what he's trying to fight. Don't. So are we getting a barracks, really? He's gonna go for militia. Shalom, Chief, you delight. How we doing? Another mule cart? We already have a mule cart. Well, the more the merrier, but... wait. You're not a mule cart. Not collect wood here. And drop it on the goat. So barracks is up, but... mainly serves as his second building. He's also getting a mining camp, so he's fine. So, trying to get some food again. So they did not play arena now, and I just hope we'll get to arena. So I heckin' love arena. And Louis says, no food for you. Barles is going up already. 18 villagers, so I thought maybe straight archers. But he's matching the militia, so it's gonna be men at arms for Barles. Look what Barles is doing. He's like moving from one zebra to another, forcing Louis to chase him down. Or maybe now they stabilized. Scout getting too close. Barles paying attention, going back. Okay, big fight. Big fight. No, well, it's only 5 villagers. He will not fight this. Barles, he will wait for village. Massing even more than 3 militia. Okay, Barles is going heavy on the men at arms. No, he now cancelled. This is the 4th one. Okay. Don't fight yet, though, before men at arms is in. Scout of Louis is dead. That's good. He's now good for Barles, I mean, not for Louis. But where is Man-at-Arm upgrade? Hello? He's idling the DC, he needs 2 food. Oh man, he's wasting precious time. Man-at-Arms would have been so good here. Now he's getting it. Also, archer range up already. Only 2 on gold, so he will try to add archers fast. Louis is also adding militia. We'll try to go for men-at-arms as well. Barles, don't lose HP on the militia. We want more games. You want to see arena. Tower. Tower in the center by Barles. Gonna be dead villager? Dead villager. Okay. Okay, not bad for Barles. Archer already on the field. Louis will have to rush an archer range up to get the skirmishers. I do like skirmishers, but he doesn't have wood. He's gonna go for his own men-at-arms, but we got archers for Louis. So if you are now in Louis, archers for Barles. So if you are now in Louis and shoes, do you do men-at-arms? Because like on one hand, you already did 3 militia, so might as well use them. But on the other hand, the opponent has archers, so like... Okay, he chose to do men-at-arms. Okay, 2 archers been annoying already. Skirmishers should be coming. Skirms! The double with X for Barles, not for Louis yet. Go back to work. So far, the two archers are not achieving much. Maybe the men at arms. No, 1 man at arm down. Okay, lose. That should be a dead villager. No way! Got it. Nice quick roll though. So yeah, Louis should keep his men at arms alive to defend the skirms. Gonna be another dead villager. Great catch by Barles. Already 3 dead villagers. Looking like a strong opening map. Mongols on this map are big siblings, alright? Like, it kind of feels weird now that Louis sniped Malay, not Mongols. But maybe I'll now jinx Barles. He will find a way to not use the advantage here, because look at his ideal TC time, for instance. Already quadruple the amount of Louis. So he's only 2 villagers ahead, despite killing 4 now. Well, now 3 villagers ahead is that kill. Melee, Pure, Jungle, Rumble, not as much as Mongols around Skukuza, I would say. Fletching for the Polish player. Adding his own skirms. Archer's gonna go around, maybe he'll try to get to the wood line. Louis trying to wall, but the skirms are chasing. Wall, oh 9, now he's trapped, oh 9. Oh 9. Oh 9, that was a great move by Louis. That was a great move. All the archers are down, wow, 1 Palisade. Doing so much. But now men-at-arms are coming on that villagers. The zebra is blocking, gonna get the kill. Got the kill. First knife from Louis. Do we have any fans of skirms in the chat? I heckin' love skirms. More walls by Barles. Come back here. Okay, big wall for bows. Louis gonna wall to the edge here. Barles trying to wall far here. In the center, we are now getting a tower from Louis too, but look at the difference. Like in the north part of the middle, there is basically no hut left almost, while in the south, so many. So the tower by Louis is actually great. But that reflects, like the missing hut, it didn't vanish, it didn't just disappear. Look at the rest collected difference. Huge advantage for Barles. Huge, and he's almost ready to go up to castle because of that extra food. And up he goes, and now he'll just switch to stables. Exactly, scouts are coming, but as long as Barles doesn't Titanic here, he needs to quick wall. He'll do some step lancers, and he will clean the quick walls. Not successful. 1 villager will go down for sure. Starting with 1. More scouts are coming. We have 1 stable for Louis. Double stable from Barles. One minute 15 seconds, and Barles will be in Castlage. Step Lancers will follow. Second stable coming up already. Did he wall here? He walled. Okay, so Louis is gonna take down the tower here, but it doesn't really matter. 10 seconds. Got no upgrades on the scouts from Luis. Well, except them being Jorgen scouts. Means they regenerate HP, but now... Knights! Okay, and a defensive tower. Knights? I know Step Lancers. The quick walls, nice. Nice quick walls by Barles. I go scouts versus knights. Louis still believes he's up to castle age, guys. Can he do it? He has to abandon the middle, so no more hunt income for him. His skirmishers are still hovering around. Barles needs to clean them. That's an interesting wall by Luis. Skirms are down, husbandry in for Barles. Villager numbers are even, but Barles is the one to do the damage now. We got 2 villagers and a mule card in ZTC. Trying to go forward now, so villagers will be able to wall in time zone. Okay, villagers going down here. Barles will now be 4 villagers ahead, which is quite big. Rascal did so much better for him. 25% more. Then Luis. Oh yeah, wall is down, knights are through. Church. Luis believes in the church. He'll get it up, but there is only a certain amount of villagers you can fit in it, only 10. So the survivors are now getting bamboozled, trying to wall more, but more and more villagers are going down. Luis is already 10 villagers behind. He still believes, cause well, it's sudden disaster. Oh, and on sudden disaster we have a lot of disasters. Luis with a quick wall. Oh 9. Oh 9. Oh 9. Oh 9. Luis is down to 28 villagers, 27 villagers. Yeah. I don't think this game is winnable anymore. I would say maybe if he had a castle or so, some sort of a petard rush, but yeah, Luis has no access to any of that. He can only go for a single cavarcher. That's the plan. Oh, might snipe a villager here, not even that. Are you judging my quick walls, Senor Resno? First of all, how dare you? Second of all, we're gonna get instas. Insta into GG. Luis understands that he's too far behind, so there's no coming back here. And we again got it serious, guys. Not gonna be 3-0. It's gonna be 2-1 for Luis. And now we have at least one more game ahead of us in this set. Skukuza actually was so much better for Barles with his better sieve. He had more military, his economy was quite nicer. More villagers. And 4 APM. It's a 2-1. Suppose losing their home map. Some Mongols beating the Orient. Why, Martino? Why? Okay, so next game is going to be drum rolls arena. Any arena enjoyers here? Anyone hyped for the arena? Shalom, OLG, which almost sounds like Oleg on YouTube. Zarina. I personally heckin' love Zarina. Glorious map. Ducky. Okay, it's going to be Oivey versus Oi Teutons on the arena. Let's go. Oi to the way. Twenty seconds and we're in. Shalom, Sincere Delight. Shalom, Pussies in Boots. Oivey, Oivai versus Teutons. Let's go. Yay, we got deers. No stupid chicken funneling. Best arena. So, in blue, Louis with the way. Does he know the way of the way? Mwahaha. And yeah, Wei have been doing quite well so far in this tournament. Kind of surprised me, but they're actually very strong. But Teutons can Wei stop the Monk Rush? In theory, Wei have horrible monks. So what does they do against? Oh, they do the Jian Shinobi Raider. Okay, that has been quite the meta so far with them. What you do is, because you get one free villager for each economy deck that you research, and we saw many players go fast feudal, very fast feudal, get eco upgrades, get like 3 villagers for free with gold, wood, and horse color upgrades, and then using those villagers your feudal boom. Where is this voice coming from? I don't see the streamer. From something really... Never mind, we have... Never mind. So only 2 on wood, so definitely heavily suggests a feudal boom. You don't really need wood if you just go to feudal age to feudal boom. You need to focus on the food. Get to feudal age as fast as possible. I'm curious what Barles will do when you're against a feudal boom, guys. Do you think it's better to just Monk Rush? Or are we gonna get a trash from Barles? I can see both happening. I'm kind of inclined, or I kind of think that Barles will go for the trash here. But though he's not a typical trasher. He's not Winchester or antagonist, so I think he will definitely trash, but there is a chance. With Teutons, it's always an option. Teutons. Okay. Luis, are we gonna go up? We need a spreadsheet build here. We need a spreadsheet build. To see the strong feudal boom. It's gonna go up now. It's gonna drop the food. Yeah, both are up with 18 villagers. Damn. No idle time, no nothing. So one is feudal booming. That's for sure. The other... He's not feudal booming. He's trashing. I don't know if you would feel any difference if you would put an AI instead of this Mister. Like, the script is very straightforward here. Like, you come online, it makes the same opening speech, you welcome the viewers, and then, yeah, you flame Jorge a bit, you make a Fed Arknub joke, do a Memba joke, something about skirms bad, monks good. You would not notice. My other job? Do you think Age of Empires is a job? Would you explain why he only plays light game with his Caramon Arena? You mean me? How dare you? Okay, so Barles will follow. Ah, didn't want to follow. And tower is coming up. Let's see Louis trash defense. Louis already coming to wall. I like that. Wait, what? Whoa! Why did he go back? Oh, he has no loom. Oh, he has no loom. Oh my god. They need to get loom. Yeah, that's a correct decision. Because if he tried to wall here, I was like, why is he going back? If he tried to wall here, he would have lost at least 1 or 2 villagers with no loom. Okay, so defensive tower will go up. Now we can go and wall, actually. Now we should wall, exactly. Barles' reaction is not there. So, if we are doing it like this, I actually don't like the trash here if we are not doing any damage. I mean, obviously, it was not guaranteed, but Louis is already 2 villagers ahead because he has 4-star and double bit axe. You definitely get gold upgrade too. Not sure why he's not getting it yet. He's also he has a res. Barles is housed. Needs to get a blacksmith and to get fletching, doing both. Both are doing fletching. Ah, fletching is in. Will he be able to reach the villager? No, the villager just out of range. What? Oh no, he's in range. And Louis' reaction. Thought he would lose it. Villagers are coming to wall again. Oh no. Wait, what are you shooting at? He misclicked. Ay. Louis with great defense so far. Real needs gold upgrade. Didn't get it. Barles is 20 idle seconds already. Not looking too great for him. Resno, can you be useful and ping Nicov and Classicpro to ask them not to start in advance? We don't want them to be playing till the set is over. Resno, show signs of life, or I'll have to do it. Barles, are we on? Yeah, it's still here. Yeah, he's not shooting. I don't know what he's doing. You gotta be shooting. Okay. Now he's. Well, it's 27 seconds. Plus 1 free villager for double bit axe. 1 free villager for Scholar. 1 free villager for gold, 1 free villager for stone, so that's 4, plus idle TC time. What is a long-term game plan of Way versus Teutons? Traction traps, only traction traps. Resno did a useful, thank you, Resno, gracias. You are not as bad as people think you are. I mean, you're a bad human being, but not as bad. least pay him 2 thoughts and prayers. Oh yeah, Louis is up to castle each, guys. 4 villagers lead and he's on the way to castle. So it is the power of the way economy. What is the way unique units? The mounted Jaguar warrior. Alright, boss runs away to Castle Age. What do you mean better people skills? I don't think you can get better people skills. Wait, I have a small brain fart. Didn't this tower range the tower all the way earlier? Or am I imagining that? How was he shooting villagers earlier? Okay, you see, it was in the range of the tower. Did he make a new tower already while I was talking to the chat? Oh, he made a new tower. I'm stupid. I was too focused on playing Resno. I didn't realize, wait, what? Did he get -1 range? What is the best programming language? Why is it JavaScript? First of all, 1 channel for that. Second of all, 3. Oh, Barles! Losing 1 villager. So Louis, double range siege workshop. We got Mangonels and we got the mounted Giant Swordsmen, also known as Gianbi Raiders. Okay, so what's next for Barles, guys? Ooh, he's trying to snipe some villagers. Ooh, he actually got 3 villagers. That's very nice. Those archers were already useless. So now it's only 4 villager lead. We got a stable, we got a siege workshop, villagers are coming, the wall knight is coming, but too late, there is a monk there. Mangonels, we need a Mangonel from Barles, it's coming. Another villager falls, misclicking with a Mangonel. Oh, 1 for 1, I think Barles will be happy with that, and now almost going down. Okay, I want to see monks. I want to see monks from Barles. He needs more Mangonels. Rest collected, much better for Louis, guys. Way's economy is so good. University for Barles. I think we'll try to get the guard towers. King Boo! You guys know King Boo? Named after a booby. The Paul Gascoigne of Age of Empires. Are we getting guard tower? We are getting Botkin, but he needs to finish university. Yeah, guard tower is incoming. How many villagers do we have? Only 6 villagers. Don't lose that one. Oh, nice shot, nice shot, nice shot. And now guard towers will definitely change the picture here. I do like the position of Barles now. Yes, he has less villagers. Yes, his economy is worse, less rest collected. But he kinda has map control. And if he mines enough stone, like Ruby said, he might go for a castle. The only issue is that Louis has a sieve that is quite good for early imp on sudden death. Because he doesn't need to do a castle for traps, he doesn't need to do anything. He can just go place 2 siege workshops here, spam a couple of traction traps and just go for the DC if Barles drops a forward castle. And even if he drops a castle here, the traps can just shoot over it, because the range of traction traps is absolutely insane. So let's see how this will go. Scout going down, Knights going in, Wilbur incoming for Luis. Lots of Cav archers here, or however you call them. Xianbei Raiders. We also have a couple of Pig 1 cavalry. And we are getting a defensive castle for this. Knights are going in. The castle will range 1 tower, but not the other. Is Louis coming? Not yet. Chow Chow. Do you guys know the dog breed? It's not the Chow Chow. That's Guau Guau. So he knows that that tower is going down, so he's adding another tower. More villagers are coming. Guys, I'm lost. Wait for me. Okay. Well, the others made it. He will try to get a castle. Oh, he needs a good ground attack. My Barles, okay. But he shouldn't. Okay. Amazing micro by Barles. But now, if it will be a battle to imp, he wants to drop a castle, but seems like Louis will be faster to imp. Exactly, guys. That villager is the reason why you do sports. Today we learned by yellow. Every day we learn something new here. Did you know by yellow that you don't have resistance to conversions? Another attempt to snipe, not the mob. Okay, Louis is up to him. So no, you're not fast enough. Guys, I think Barles is kinda dead. Louis, like, he's making forward. He's already doing masonry, which is really nice and important for sudden death. Also fortifying his defense in case Barles tries something. Already has 2 siege workshops. I think they have 14 range or 15 even. Yeah, Louis has an amazing economy lead, even getting ballistics now. It can be 12. Because Monks with his redemption, with his block printing has 12, but traction traps have more. Quite certain of that. Ah, you are talking about armor. Never mind. So we are discussing the range. Oh yeah, so Barles now knows he's in trouble. Yeah, it is 14. I'm smart. Is there a win condition for Barles, guys? He's gonna drop another castle, but he. Okay, that's actually a decent-ish move. Those villagers in range of the castle. If he can match the traps in between the castle before faction traps can reach it, maybe there is a chance. Let's see. Faction trap is out. So. Block printing is coming. He's going for repairs. Does Barles have the time? He needs to finish that castle. The turret will not happen, Nathan. He needs traps. And he needs to use the traps fast. He's going for repairs. 2 castles. We got 2 traction traps for Louis. Block printing. Do we have redemption? Oh, maybe with redemption and block printing he can defend with monks against the traction traps. There is also an annoying tower here, which will make it tougher. Louis, oh, look what he's doing. He's bringing all the villagers. He's putting them under the DC to serve as a meat shield. The trap sometimes misses and he hits a villager. And if he hits a villager, that's huge for... Ooh, that's huge for Louis because it saves him a hit. Okay, that trap is in range of the traction trap, so he should be going for it. I don't know where the monks are, but look at the range of those traction traps, guys. It's absolutely insane. TC, I don't think it's going down. The traction traps are doing the job. Barles with heavy repairs. He needs more traps, so the Mangonels are getting too close. But Barles needs to bring all of his villagers for the repairs. He needs to bring absolutely everything, but the traps are going down. Yeah, this is looking bad now. He couldn't snap the DC. Great defense by Louis, repairing with everything. And now the traps are falling, the castles are falling, the DC is not falling. Louis is going to the quarterfinals of sudden disaster 2. Louis has no wood, but it doesn't matter. Barles has no castles, no military, only 3 monks. The only way now for Barles is to convert all the traction traps together and instantly snipe the DC, but that's not going to happen because we also have 15 Xianbei raiders. So Barles is still trying because we have a lot on the line. If he loses, he's out, but it's looking really insta. Barles still believes, guys. He's he's 10 villagers behind. 5,000 rest collected. Louis is coming with traction crabs. 22 military to 3. We got only 2 monks. Wait, we got 0 monks. Barles is doing cavalry armor. He's trying to add knights. Going for defensive tower here. Alright, so stable is down. We got Tiger Cavalry on the field. Louis is playing this safe, maybe too safe. I don't like that. He should have gone to finish the game. Because, well, I mean, I don't see him losing. Like, if Barles had 20 monks, maybe. But Barles is only 2 monks, and it will take him forever to mass enough to stop this military. Only skirms can save him. Not even skirms can save him, unfortunately. Guys, is Louis becoming a clown? First, he got to the final of Heaven and Hell. Now, he's beating his rival in that final that he lost to, Barles. And qualifying to the quarterfinals of sudden Dessaster. Like, what's next? Louis winning Masters of Arena? Starting as an arena player. Well, Darth Vader also started as a Jedi. Okay, what can Barles do? Lots of monks now, but the traction traps, they outrange the monks actually, which is crazy. "14 range. Final armor for the Knights of Barles. He still believes. But what's the win condition? I don't see a win condition. I think they should nerf them. Jokes aside, I really think they should nerf them, the traction traps. At first I thought it's a stupid unit, because it's not, like at the start you expect a trap, but it's better than a trap for scenarios like we have here fighting monks. We're even getting phase for Louis, wow. They suck? I don't think so. Like, have you seen the strategy of Demon Ship on Arena APC? I really don't know how to stop it. Like, he destroyed me on Glade, and I'm like the bouncer of the gatekeeper of high level plays. I think I should have a range of a trap. Not. Wait, how much range is the trap actually? Not sure. But they should have like 12. No. I mean, I was comparing them with monks, not to trap. That's my brain fart. They need to have like a monk with block printing. If they would have like 12, I think it will be good. Okay, another castle by Louis. Taking his time for sure, playing this very safe. 80 villagers, that's already 24 villagers in Barles, who now got Cavaliers. Oh boy. Oh boys, the monks are going down. Remember, Louis has faith. Barles is trying to fight. Louis still microing, but if he wins up microing, he wins. Barles lost everything. He's also losing villagers now. Louis is getting min 1 armor, which means mounted units plus 4 melee armor, so those raiders will have that. GG, well played. Barles was trying to go for the snipe here. With the petard and traps, he tried everything, but Luis saw that, blocked with the gates, and Luis joins our quarterfinalists. He will face Sebastian on either Thursday or Friday. I'm gonna be sick. Very well played by Luis. Very strong performance by him today. So high level there. Barles is unfortunately out. Alright, so let's see if Nicov and Classicpro already. Since they drafted, yes, they drafted in advance. So let me just update the draft, update the scoreboard. Hope you guys are entertained. Final round of 16 set is incoming. El Cucaracha Nicov versus Classicpro. Update the title on YouTube too. Update the scoreboard. Then we'll go into the set. We will also join our co-host of this tournament. It was a delight. We'll be co-casting this set. Classicpro. Draft. Okay, this is a Civ draft. The first map will be Skukuza. Then we got Canberra and Hideout for Nicov, Akara and Koala for Classicpro. And it's a Civ draft because they're still drafting. Let's catch up on the Civ draft. We got Tatars, Khmer, Armenians, Wei, Wu, Bohemians, Georgians, Dravidians, Chinese, Japanese, Persians, Italians, Slavs, Poles, and Vietnamese band. We got Mongols, Bengalis, Spanish, Chinese, Koreans for Classicpro, Malay, Maya, Saracens, Gitans, Portuguese very late, Maya, second pick. Well, we saw them yesterday in Akara winning. Malians. Okay, I'll use this to do a very tiny break, guys, and we will continue. Be right back. I'm back. This is a complete draft. We got Koreans, Malians, and Burgundians for Classicpro. We got Jurchans, Berbers for Nicov, and first picks Mongols and Malay Snipe. So game 1 will be Skukuza with no Mongols. Fatto, no fatto. What do we do tomorrow, guys, when there is no sudden disaster? Do we play Mega Random? Do we do campaigns? Do we play team games? Do we rest? Alright. And did we start? Did we start? I don't see some yet. Not starting yet. Okay, they're choosing drafts. And we'll start soon. And not choosing drafts, choosing servers. Idiota. Idiota. $23 duckies in a row. That sounds a lot. Who made so many duckies? Ducky. Ducky. Okay, guys, entering the lobby. It's gonna be Jungle Wombo. Let's join with T West, I think. Time. How do we gather him? T West. T West. The West. Final set of round of 13. Oh, we'll wait for the West. So, what saves are we gonna see on the Schwamble? The
Hello.
West. How you doing, Eddie Light?
I'm doing pretty well. How you doing?
I'm good, ready for the Schwamble.
All right, let me see if I can initiate the chat joining. And I can knock. There we go.
Alright, chat is combined, clowns together, strong.
All the circus people in one act.
So, did you enjoy the previous set?
I did. I'm always surprised by traction trebs and how good they are. I feel like people at first said they were bad, but every time I've seen them, they've seemed really strong.
That's exactly what I said. That when we first saw them, I thought, "What the hell is even that? That's horrible unit." But now it feels kind of maybe it needs a small nerf, I think.
Yeah, it's like the same thing with Trebs, where they have very low accuracy, but they're inaccurate but they don't miss by that much, so they still hit what they're shooting at mostly.
I just hate that they outrange monks and they can snipe them and run away.
Yeah, they outrange monks. You don't usually think of Siege as countering monks, but Traction Trebs do.
Yeah. That's why I thought like you need to take like 2 range away from them. Make it the same as monk with block printing to make it even.
Maybe. I guess then you get into the situation that you might lose to like Crenellation's castles or the Korean keeps.
Okay, I'm up for buffing monks too.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, you just give monks more range. Give them 14 range.
Yeah, it's a problem solved.
You know, I once played a mod that gave civs bonuses when you built a wonder, and the Saracen's bonus was monks got +4 range, and they could convert buildings from range.
Once it in the game.
Oh, I failed to download match content. Need to restart the...
For me, if you click second time on the link, it just opens, even if you get the error.
Oh, does it really?
Yeah.
Maybe I should try that now. I've always had to restart it, but maybe it's gotten better.
Try. Because I also got an error first attempt.
And so first map is Skukuza. The hamster is picking the most hamster map they could.
Yeah, and we got Chinese versus Jurchens. Let's see, who was it yesterday with the Jurchens that tried to go for... Oh, it was Mr. Yo. Did you notice what he did yesterday on Socotra?
On Socotra?
Yeah, he went to lame the deers, the zebras. Who did he play? And then they just didn't rot. Well,
right,
he did.
Yeah, with the Jurchens, right. Yeah, they didn't rot. He lamed them and he just left them there.
Yeah, which is perfect for his opponent.
Yeah, as soon as you shoot them, they don't rot. Maybe they should make it so you actually have to gather from them before they start not rotting. But yeah, it's the worst laming civ because you actually can't lame with the villagers.
Yeah. Well, unless you take the right now, but that didn't happen. And yeah, game number 1 is here.
All right, and we'll have Nicov to the north as the blue Jurchens, and Classicpro to the south as the yellow Chinese. And as you were saying, the Jurchen hunt does not decay, which is a nice eco bonus for them, but also means that they can't really lame, because when they kill their enemy hunt, it will just stay there and not decay until the enemy starts taking it.
That's why it's kind of a... Well, it all depends how you look at it. It might be an OPC for this map, or a disaster if you try to lane.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly which. Have we seen them played on this map that much? I don't recall a Jurchen's game on here yet.
Yeah, I don't think I remember any, but my memories of Age of Empires is quite weak. Like, I forget, like, every day it gets reset. So, I don't know what happened.
And we have seen them on Palisade Socotra quite a bit, but and also Jungle Rumble apparently from Barles, but that didn't work out.
Yeah, that was weird. Like, I was talking in the chat, like, what if he just did his castle instead of outside, inside? Like, Luis had nothing in the middle, and does a castle forward. It will defend the trap, snipe the TC inside, cut outside, snap the TC, game over. But that was a weird play by Barles.
Yeah, I like the outside cut he did. There's a bit of a new twist on the map, but not able to follow it up.
Yeah, and especially against Byzantines, it's rough to try to kill the castle from outside.
Right. So we have Classicpro milling the middle. Nicov still just pushing everything to his TC. And he'll go for the lumber camp in the back in lieu of the opening mill. And Classicpros just will have to take some stragglers.
So do you think that after beating Kraken, Classicpro reach his peak, or Nicov is the next victim?
I mean, Draken was probably maybe one of the favorites to win the tournament, right? So Classicpro, maybe he's going to be scaring Nicov here after such a great win that he got.
Yeah, Nicov knows the level of Kraken. He should be scared. And, well, let's see.
Yeah. In all seriousness, that was actually a pretty close set between Classicpro and Draken. And we had that one game where Draken had like 20 petards and was waiting to use them. Classicpro sniped his TC.
No, that theory was amazing. It was a strategy for Draken. Like, I feel like he could have won it quite a few times, and yet somehow Classicpro came up as victorious.
Yeah, it's always risky to tell though, because you go with the petards, and if you're one short, you don't snipe the TC, and all of a sudden you've wasted all that resource going for the snipe. And snipes are expensive when you only have one TC and you're investing your eco into it.
Yeah, but 20 is a bit too many also to take a TC down. So
Maybe a few too many.
I'll then watching this tournament because other people are casting too on YouTube and Twitch, so my YouTube is new. So how... Oh, he's Chinese, I forgot. I was like, how C2 villagers hands? Makes sense.
Yeah, he's Chinese. And only 19 seconds of vital TC time, so with the early hunt pushes, he's done a good job of keeping the TC running.
Yeah. Nicov no IDLC time at all, and he's now up 18 villagers. No barracks or anything, so... The scouts, archers, what is he gonna do?
I guess just scouts, because they do attack faster.
That's true. Makes sense, kinda, I guess. Classicpro is also up 20 villagers, 20 seconds slower.
And so if... sometimes these games end in feudal, but if this does go castle, maybe we see fire lancers from both of them.
or Nicov will learn from Mr. Yo in sneaky archery range, grenadiers. Could be interesting.
That's true. Archery range, grenadiers, rocket carts.
Yeah, he did it twice already, Mysterio. It's becoming his meta for Socotra. He dealt with that yesterday.
Yeah, I'll believe a pause. All you need is to avoid being scouted, and all of a sudden the Jurchens have a really strong push in the Castle Age. Well, I don't know if this map is the same as Socotra. It feels like usually it's somehow even more open, and you can get bigger feudal fights.
Yeah, I mean, with the woodlands here, you can definitely get quite chaotic in Ooh, but the Scout of Classicpro gotta get some hits before he can run away in Feudal Age.
Yeah, it's a nice start to feudal from Nicov, double bit axe on the way. And he's still getting more hits on the scout. Classicpro trying to use his vills to defend. I get some space there, but spear forward from Nicov. He even went up without loom, doing loom just now. And Nikov's had a very smooth start so far.
Yeah, I feel like Nicov is enjoying this tournament. He's quite motivated, and let's see what he's cooking here. He's watching many sets, he's posting a lot on Twitter about fun games. Yeah, he's very active with this event. I like that.
And so it will be indeed a scouts opening against what looks to be men-at-arms spears and archers from Classicpro.
Okay, I mean, they should counter scouts, kind of, right? That's why we need skirms from Nicov, and seems like they're coming. Ooh, but big fight, gonna take a villager down. Nice snipe by Nicov. Another one? Ooh.
That's 2 vills.
3? Man, what? That's amazing.
Okay. Yeah, those spears were not in position. That's 3 dead vills right away. Well, there goes the Chinese advantage.
And 4. Classicpro is asleep. Oh! And I jinxed him. Nice quick wall.
Okay, he keeps it up. And now skirms from Nicov. They do produce slower now. So maybe not quite the skirm meta we had before.
Hoover in. Nice quick walls by Nicov though. But look at the scouts of Nicov. If they can get to the back of Classicpro base, there's only one spearman. And Nicov, you saw his micro is on fire at the moment, so can get a lot of kills
those are
there.
very weak vil under the TC.
Oh yeah, could be a snipe, but no, he's going to the back. He's searching for the wood.
Yeah, and he's gonna find some spears if he heads back there. And has enough skirms at home that he can keep this army away.
Big walls by Nicov too, I like that. Walls are always good. No, not looking
Blacksmith up.
Not looking too good for Classicpro, I would say.
Yeah, but he's only up by like 200-300 resources, and as the Chinese, you're getting towards the middle of feudal. You want to be up like 500-600 usually.
It's a lot of men-at-arms though from Classicpro, but they're separated and 2 down, almost 3.
Okay, Nicov doing a great job with the scout micro this game.
Yeah, now he has a skirmishers as support. So the spears won't be that helpful, and Classicpro is forced to do a defensive tower.
Okay, Nicov trying to fight spears. That's gonna be rough. Do you think there's ever a point where Nicov tries to mill the middle, or does he just stay defensive at home and try to amass more skirms to defend by the TC?
I mean, it's safer to stay home, but I don't know. I think he should be doing what he's doing now. It's been working well, and it's risky to go to the middle. Well, a lot of spears, now archers. Does Nicov know though about what's coming? I don't think he knows. That could be problematic with fletching now incoming.
Yeah, no town watch, and also for him, no blacksmith upgrades at all. So just doing fletching now. The archers on the hill could maybe kill skirms, but the skirms don't have armor.
He should have seen it. I don't know if... Okay, yeah, he saw it because he's doing a panic tower now.
Yeah, if he can hold, he can get enough skirms out, but he needs to at least hold long enough that he'll be able to snipe off the archers.
Yeah, he should be fine now with the tower, so even the villagers on the barrels can move to the range of the tower if needed. He's okay.
Yeah, and on the other side, he is behind the wood line of Classicpro with the skirms. Kind of hard to kill vills with skirms, but can still be annoying and idle them. And no great way for Classicpro to clean that up. He has to swap to scouts, but Nicov even with his own scouts there if he wants to fight.
Yeah, now it's the ultimate arena composition, scouting skirms, the meta. And, pay attention, Nicov, paying attention. Getting him at arm.
Oh, the difference on arena is it's like having an elite skirm, though.
Well, on arena it's the other way around. You go scout into skirms, here you go skirms into scouts. It depends on who. Yeah.
Okay, so Nicov gonna be fully walled on this map. It's just from one end to the other. So I think it was a game from Nicov a long time ago where he basically had done this on Land Madness, and I ended up adding rock terrain on the edges just so he couldn't do this.
The radio player classic, like they pen arena and they do this. Ooh, the archers are hiding.
So scout. Yeah, scout fight in the middle. Classicpro still with a bit of a score lead. I mean, he took some damage, but still he's the Chinese. He can maybe afford to take a bit of damage.
But look at the economies. Both are aiming for Castle Age any moment now. 50 gold missing for Nicov, some food missing for Classicpro, so in the next few seconds both will be up. Oh, come on. 3 gold. Drop it. Okay.
Yeah, so it looks like Nicov, so both up at around the same time. Nicov does have a gold safe all the way in the back of the base. Looks like he's going to head over there. And just try to avoid needing to fight the archers for now.
Some more stables for Classicpro. It's going to be knights, I guess. Could be camels. Well, also stables for Nicov, so...
Or remember the Chinese, they don't have camels anymore.
Oh! Yeah, I'm too old. I forget that.
I am too.
Back in my days, Chinese used to have camels, you know?
Yeah, I had that thought too. I saw Nicov adding in the second stable and was like, that's risky against the Chinese, against the camels, but oh wait, it's not. Not anymore.
Okay. Okay, so is he gonna do house unit quality? I keep forgetting that. No, that's a different sieve that I was looking for. I still get confused with the new sieve so much, man. I'm such a pleb.
Yeah, you were thinking of like the Huiguang cavalry?
Yeah. I was searching for it.
The steppies.
Yeah,
they just have the step lancers.
Okay. That's why we have a noobcaster and a proc.
That's okay. I forget everything too. Sometimes I still think the Italians are a new civ.
Italians? No, for me the new civ started with Georgians and Armenians. From there I'm lost. Okay, so Castle Age for bows. Crossbow. Classicpro cancelled it. It's gonna get us a goal, which is quite nice.
Yeah, Nicov went there because he thought it'd be safe. But enough scouts able to push through the walls. The scouts kind of low on HP, so they won't be able to hit the house for too much. Skirms at least can push them back.
Classicpro tried to snipe villagers, managed to get one. So, whose position do you like more? I mean, I don't even know who I choose.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the Jurchens do. Is here we do indeed have the Step Lancers, and well, as you said in the past, the Chinese could just go camels here, but it will have to be maybe Knight plus Crossbow plus Fire Lancer here as a defense. You're giving up some mobility if you're going for the Fire Lancers, but the Knights are in Nikov's eco.
How do Fire Lancers do against Step Lancers?
Maybe with their special attack, they can like kill them from range, and then when they close, take a good fight. I guess that a lot of it depends on the Step Lancer micro, because you can kind of do that thing where you hit and run and try to stay one tile away, and you don't really get hit if you pull off perfectly.
I would go for that. I would drop everything of food and probably lose and go just wood gold, rams, step, and Fire Lancers. But too late for that, I guess, for Classicpro.
Yeah, because you can't go for the TC with the Fire Lancers.
Well, inside rams.
It is sudden death, of course.
You make like 4 rams, you put the Fire Lancers inside of them, and you wreck. That's my favorite arena strategy, by the way, these days. Fire Lancers in rams.
Fire Lancers and rams.
Yeah. One
Right,
PC,
I'll
of
have to
course.
try that out.
It's amazing. I don't think I ever lost with it.
Okay, well, here come the Step Lancers, and well, that is a great raid from Nicov.
Yeah, I got me a lot of kills. Wow.
Oh.
Ooh, but,
Okay, well, there goes. It was 3 vills, now it's 13.
but the Knights are in too, getting a lot of kills. We got 1 insta, another monkey's there. And he didn't get an insta.
I get the rocket cart. All in all, though, I think Nicov reacted a bit faster. Had his TC garrisoned at least. He still has more vills to lose.
Yeah, but
Now
he's
it's
now
15-7.
Yeah, and he's 11 ahead. Might lose a few more, Nicov, but he's in a better spot for sure.
Yeah, it felt like maybe Classicpro was trying to micro at the front and didn't notice the raid as fast as he needed to in the back. And 3 Step Lancers could still kill more vills. These vills are not walled in.
Yeah, Classicpro
Oh
should
no,
have
Classicpro.
noticed. Oh, Nicov,
Okay, the Knights are there.
choose his piece.
Okay, I'm still dealing with 1 last Knight he needs to clean up in his own base.
Got 10 skirms, I mean, that's scary.
Even against the Knights.
No insta.
No insta. Is there? Oh, no devotion. He didn't get the insta.
Oh, we don't have too many monks. Devotion is always nice, but... Do they even have monasteries? Oh, of course they have monasteries. I mean, does, but does. Yeah, both have monasteries, okay. Nicov gotta fix some
Chinese
idols.
do, of course, miss redemption these days. You used to, I think, have pretty good monks for like arena maps if you do the cheap redemption, but not anymore.
Yeah, I mean, they had good monks for Castle Age on Arena. They had Redemption, but no block printing, so they had Atonement, Redemption, and Sensity. Kinda like Gurjalas. Good Castle Age monk rush,
Yeah.
but they need to like block printing, so it's not ideal.
Yeah, like them and like Turks too. Lacking
Yeah.
the block printing.
Yeah.
So somehow, after all of that, the counter raid from Classicpro He's just had a few nights here and there in the eco. Nikov's had a couple of holes, like up by the front gold too. He snuck a few more nights in, and suddenly it's 16 to 15 on the KD. I was looking at that Step Lancer raid and thinking Nicov had just won the game, but well, won the game as much as I guess Metal RTS said in that one game against Doubt's team back in the day.
We just won the tournament. Remember Metal? Okay, so yeah, it's now quite even. Only 2 villagers lead. The rest collected exactly the same, both with 17k. Looking interesting. Could go either way.
And how do you like Knights versus Step Lancers?
I don't even know what I prefer. My micro is not good enough for Step Lancers. I feel like I would lose with both.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Depends on the Step Lancer micro. As there are lots of ways you can use the one range to take better fights, whether it's fighting and retreating or patrol stacking.
And a lot of monks from Classicpro. You're gonna not okay. Nicov should still get devotion. Ooh, that's a lot of dead villagers might be on the stone. Nice click. Look how he's luring the knights away while raiding with a smaller group of lancers. Getting like 4 or 5 villagers crazy. Oh my, that doesn't stop!
He's getting 10 vills!
Oh
Step
my
Lancers
god.
are insane at killing vills. And then remember, these ones attack faster too, as the Jurchins. He doesn't even have iron casting, that's just with forging.
Crazy. Remember like 1 minute ago, villager numbers were even. Now again, Nicov certain villager lead. Oh, but the castle! Wait. Who's gonna build the castle?
Which direction are the vills going? Are they
Towards
running
the
right into more
castle.
Step Lancers? Are they?
It's
He
gonna
doesn't see
see.
it. Will he notice the deer running in the fog of war if they walk that way?
I mean, kind of feel like the castle is his only move right now, but we get a lot of monks from Nicov and a rocket cart, just waiting for something like that.
His whole army is in the middle and he doesn't see this. He doesn't see it. Classicpro staying far enough away from the hunt that he's not going to scare it and maybe alert Nicov to his presence.
But
And
now he will see.
can this go up?
If
He's
it
got
goes
13 vills.
If it goes up, Nicov is in serious trouble. He's not reacting to it. Nicov! Nicov!
He's fighting with the Step Lancers in the middle of the map. Oh, there's his own castle.
Oh, I think he can deny it. Oh, the rocket cart is coming from behind. That's huge. He can deny it. He will deny it. Right?
Deletes the range. This is going to be close, 80%. And does he ease?
He's
He
denying
denies
it.
it.
One villager.
One vill left. Skirms get the kill. He denies it. And that's
Great
GG
reaction.
Right there.
Yeah. Perfect move by Nicov. I thought he was a bit late with noticing that, but the reaction in the end was perfect.
Yeah, so that game turned very quickly from a Step Lancer raid.
Yeah. Very well played by Nicov. Like, his micro was like let's call his offensive micro was perfect. At home he had some troubles with the defense, but very well played by him.
Yeah, a couple little holes in the walls here and there, but eventually he closed them and ended up playing walled versus unwalled, and being unwalled against Step Lancers seems like it means you suddenly have 41 dead villagers.
Yep. So 1-0 for Nicov.
That was Skukuza. Jurchins against Chinese. A lot of things going right from Nicov. Also, that early raid to get rid of some of the Vill lead that the Chinese had. Helped them keep things even. Make sure they get to a similar castle time.
Yeah, 4 villagers in a matter of a few seconds was crazy. Okay, Akarai. Oh boy, the sieves. I'm excited.
This map always it gets me excited to see the games on it.
Yeah, for sure. I'm very happy with this map. And we saw the sieves already quite a few times, and they can do crazy stuff, especially these two sieves. So this is gonna be good.
Yeah, Spanish Saracens. Conquistadors have looked insane on this map, and they've been crushing other unique units. The Mamluks maybe can fight them. I'm not sure. It feels like maybe Mamluks and Plumed Archers are the only units I think would have a chance.
Kinda, yeah, but we also saw Saracens also Spanish being played not into unique units, but into a very fast castle, into a castle drop. So that's also a valid option for both. But which one do you prefer, Saracens or Spanish?
Spanish are probably easier to play. Also, insane draft from Classicpro to get Mongols and Spanish with Skukuza and Akare in the pool.
Yeah, that's super lucky. Or, I don't know if lucky. It's just weird that Nicov went for Mei as a second pick, and he's not using them for Akare, so what is he gonna use them for?
Yeah, so he's thinking that Saracens is the answer then, potentially either with a very fast castle drop, or just to play Mamluks against Conquistadors. Now, from what I've seen on this map, I feel like if you're against the Spanish, you can't dock because they're gonna then be up faster and have like a Fort Conquistador advantage over you.
Yeah, it'll be too slow. I don't even know.
Is a map that they're not in the middle of the hill. Well, it's not an admin restart, that's for sure. We had that one game. What was it? It was Niaz. He didn't scout his castle by one tile. And he posted a screenshot, and Bazi gave him an admin re before we loaded into the game and checked it.
Thanks, Bazi. I'm still sad that I haven't seen a single game, or I haven't cast a single game live where we got a castle stolen. Like there were at least 2 games where one player ended up with 3 castles, and I never got to cast them.
And Antagonist certainly made it interesting with his castle,
Oh,
just
boy.
forgetting to grab it for a long time.
I'm still yelling at him to get the castle. It's been 2 weeks and still.
If freaking Vinch so afraid of running into the castle that he doesn't realize he could have taken it.
He was so close also, and it would have changed everything. Like, Vinci could have been in the quarterfinal if he spotted that. Theoretically, of course.
Yeah. And well, what did I say about docking slows you down? Nicov will go for the dock in the north, sending the Vil up there, and going to the north, eventually wanting the relics. Okay, I don't know if there's an eventually, though, against the Spanish.
Yeah, that's very risky. I mean, you are taking a huge risk against the conquistadors. You cannot be slow.
And if you are going, I guess either of the things we talked about, Mamluks for defending conquistadors, or a very aggressive castle drop using the market to go up really quickly, either of those is slowed down by the dock.
Yeah, it's not gonna be a castle. It's too risky versus Spanish, I would say, especially if you dock. So I just think he'll try to go for Mamluk defense, and he's scouting on that extra food from the docks.
So what do you think about docking the north for the shorefish? I've seen the fish in the south can be a bit inconsistent, so maybe even they're big, they're kind of far away from the dock.
I always say, like, if you're already docking, like, make your first dock in the south. You can get either 3 or even 6, I think, deep fish. But then dock in the south, and later, if a game goes there, dock in, dock in the north, move your fishing ships there, and transport to the relics.
Yeah, because you can always make the transport in the south, and then this is shallows terrain, so you can sail it all the way up to the north if you just want to grab one villain and do the monastery. So you don't always need to commit to the dock up there. But these days, I feel like I see pretty much everyone docking the shorefish if they go for the dock.
Yeah, but the issue is, again, if you dock in the south, like, your deep fish will run out quite fast, so your fishing ship will be useless, so you will need a dock in the north.
Yeah, that's
anyway.
true. All right, so Nicov will be around 30 seconds. So that puts him at a disadvantage of maybe 2 to 4 conquistadors versus his up timing by the time he gets up.
Which
Just
could,
like little differences against that feel huge.
yeah,
The Spanish.
it could be enough to lose all your economy to those 4 conquistadors. Spanish are no joke, the conks.
They're not. And also, if you're thinking of defending yourself on this map, since these are Gaia castles that you capture, your own upgrades don't apply to them. So you can't do something like, say, fletching in Bodkin to have more range if you want to defend a gold by the base of the castle.
Oh,
Those upgrades
really?
won't come in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't count for the castles.
I didn't know that. I didn't never notice that.
And so it's like if you convert something with a monk, the upgrades don't apply.
Yeah, makes sense, kind of. Look what Classicpro is doing. He's Spanish, so his villagers are building faster, so he's just gonna do 1 villager. Well, not even 1 villager. Did he cancel that villager? Then it's 3 and 3 to build them up as fast as possible, and yeah, he's up. Not a single villager. 0. 19 plus 0.
Well, you save 50 food if you do that. I don't think it's worth it though.
Okay. No, he's not switching to stone. So he's just gonna play full conks. Interesting.
Yeah. It reminds me of the days when you'd get the Mayans on Arena and then you'd skip Loom.
Yeah. That's... Well, he was 30 seconds on going to Feudal Age, and now he is almost 1 minute faster, so... I guess it was worth it. He will have the time window to do damage. Nicov knows it, and he's trying to wall, but I don't think those walls will save him.
Yeah, you can wall towards the castle, but Conquistadors are so fast that they'll just run through anyway. I think he would need to like fully wall this off if he wants to stop them from getting in, but that's a lot of walling at this point.
Oh, we don't have Bloom for Nicov. Good catch by Classicpro, one that villager already. Might be more. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh no.
That could be a second Vill.
Oh no! It was a trap.
1 HP.
Okay, but now it's Castle Age. Conquistadors will be coming.
Immediately. And, well, if Conquistadors and Mamluks stand still right next to each other and fight, the Mamluks will win. But that's more range for the Conquistadors over the Mamluks, and I think it's really tricky to micro in early Castle Age for the Saracens player.
One thing I always wanted to see is, like, with Spanish especially, because if you go up faster, just make 2 Conquistadors. Use them to run around, distract your opponent, and just follow up with 6 petards. And go straight for the DC while your opponent is chasing you. But it's super risky. You will be so behind if it fails.
Yeah, and Nicov walling.
Actually,
You've seen this before on the map, though. Players wall to the castles and units run through the castle. And honestly, it's a palisade. It's not going to buy him any time at all against conks.
I did give him like 10 seconds or so. I think it's fine. He now has 4 meme looks.
And the Mamluks do have much more HP, 100 HP now right from the start.
But the range, it's a big issue. Speed-wise, small advantage for the meme looks.
Yeah, they're really speedy. They're a camel unit. Here, Nicov, maybe he can make this work. I mean, he doesn't actually need to commit to a fight right now, right? He can just run around and hope the conquistadors miss. He's gonna try to chase them down.
I mean,
Okay, this is working so far.
yeah, that was good.
He got 2 conks. I think he lost 2 Mamluks, but that's even at least. And he has the fish, so if he trades evenly, he will have the better eco in the long run.
I mean, he already has 500 more rest collected. 10%, that's nice.
Yeah. And also really nice map with the gold being so far in the back for him. He doesn't have to take one of those forward golds under a castle that we see players go for sometimes.
Look at his economy composition, so it's kind of hilarious for Nicov. All of his villagers, well, there are peons and berries, but all the rest, 23 of them, are on gold.
Hey, he's Saracens. He's
Yeah?
the market. He's fine.
It's full clown economy for Nicov.
Is there ever a world where you take all those conks and follow them up with some missionaries? Because then you have more range and you force the Mamluks to run away.
That would be lovely. I do like the donkeys, but don't see Classicpro sneaking in that direction. Good macro by Nicov so far.
What do you do here as Nicov? Because it feels like in the long run, you're slightly taking bad fights against the conks, and that's not going to improve at any point.
I mean, maybe he should even consider buying himself as that's not good. Buying himself a stable and trying to go for husbandry. But yeah.
That's actually really expensive because he needs the barracks first too.
Yeah, that's a lot of gold that he needs to use. But I don't know. It indeed seems like Classicpro is taking better and better fights.
Yeah, right. That KD was 6-4, now it's 11-4. 12-4, and the conks, their range, the Mamluks can't deal with it.
Well, you know what it's time for. Time to mezzle 6 petards and go for an adventure.
Time to go for it. And Mamluks, I mean, they have 100 hit points, but there's nothing they can do to take the fight properly.
Yeah, the small speed boost that or advantage that they have is just not fast enough, not big enough.
And not at all.
Great micro by Classicpro. Die for petards, Nicov. That's only. Come on, dude. Try.
GG.
Try to petard.
So that went about what I would have expected. Mamluks versus Spanish. Just seems like they might have some potential, but just no, not against conquistadors.
Yeah, Spanish are, well, we kind of expected it, but they are becoming the #1 sieve for sure on this map.
Yeah, and that's why I was very surprised at the Civ draft that he got both Spanish on this map and then Mongols also for Skukuza, and then you can only ban one of them. But they seem to be the two best Civs far and away for those respective maps.
Yeah, for sure. Oh well, but now both are gone and it's 1-1, so not the end of the world for Nicov.
Yeah. And we have seen camel archers on that map too, but they haven't worked either.
Yeah, and like, I don't know. Our boys actually did quite okay. Maybe Rattan archers, but Spanish fields feel really OP.
Yeah. I wonder if the Maya player could get enough plumes out to the point where they could like stall for ballistics and then take a fight.
Yeah, if they can get to ballistics, they can fight with anything. But before that, at the start at least, man, I do feel a bit awkward. So what's next?
Next is Hideout. Hideout is next.
Oh boy, we haven't seen Hideout in a while.
Yeah, a lot of players have been preferring some of the other maps.
We don't have Khmer, right? No, no Khmer.
No Khmer cutting.
No Vaipur masterpiece.
I wonder if one
Burgundian?
goes Burmese and literally just gets monks out to counter conks. That, I don't know, what do you think about just full monks against conks on that map? I don't think it's fast enough.
Nah. The conks will just run around, kill everything. And it's super easy also to get devotion and then monks get wrecked. Monks are not what they used to be. The devs butchered them. Thanks,
They did.
D.
Also, that map in particular, because you start with the castles, you have the advantage where you get like 4 conks out by the time the monasteries go up, and then by the time the monks come out, you'll have like 6 or 8 conks.
Yeah. Okay, game 3 is here. Khitans Burgundians. It's kind of a weird matchup, I would say. Both are
I mean, Titans, boom and skirms.
yeah, both are kind of boomy civs, economy civs, so not the civs you would expect for sudden death.
Ozzy forgot hideouts even in the map pool.
Yeah, as I said, we haven't seen it recently. I think it's the first time that it's played in the round of 16, actually. If I'm not wrong.
Yeah, and it is the setup where there's a very thin slice of forest running between the two of them. So we could potentially have cuts into the forest for trebuchets.
That I think we actually go there, like I'm such a pleb. I keep checking. Do we get traction traps or normal traps for Khitans? And it's normal traps, so yeah.
They do. Don't they have the camel ones too?
Yeah, but I don't think the camel ones can catch, right? Doesn't make sense.
Oh, I don't know if they can. They have the rocket carts, and they can do heavy rocket cart and cut.
That's quite expensive.
It is, but it's also wood and gold instead of food and gold like onagers. So maybe in sudden death, when you're 1 TC and maybe don't have as many farms, it maybe is still an option. You're kind of going all in for the cut, though, if you go for it.
How much does it cost? Let's see. 800 wood, 600 gold. Yeah, quite expensive still.
Yeah, and looking at how this map spawned, I think all the extra golds went to the bottom left, then all the extra stones went to the top right. Look at how much stone's out there.
Thanks, Buzzy, for the script.
Yeah. I'm sure Bazzi will like this, too. The polar bears have more attack and more HP now. It's 4 attack and 30 hit points.
But no charge attack like the crocodiles. So. Amateurs.
No. But at least compared to the wolves, they were 3 attack and 25. So if you send Vils around to go forward and they go like maybe for a sneak castle drop around the back, maybe the polar bears could get some kills.
It's possible. Not as dangerous as going forward on the wall, let's say. Or in Jungle Rumble, but still dangerous. So do you think we can get like some feudal aggression, some classic leather hideout experience of men at arms and towers, or we'll just chill with this castle, take it slow?
I haven't seen the feudal aggression work so far. I feel like I've seen a few players try it, but I've not seen it succeed so far in this tournament. Feels like the towers don't have the strength they used to make that work.
Or they don't hit anymore like they used to.
Yeah, especially units running away from them, they don't hit like they used to.
Yeah.
That's a problem with a lot of things, that they don't hit units that run away. Like you have your crossbows getting behind a wood line, and you think you're going to get kills, but you don't have ballistics yet, and the villagers just run in straight lines and escape.
Did you notice what Nicov did now? Was it some sort of Rakian mind games? Like just before he clicked up, he queued 7 villagers or so, and quickly dequeued them and clicked up. Was he trying to manipulate score or something? I'm not sure what he did.
Maybe. Is that something you can do to hide your click up time? Like instead of doing all the vills at once, like you slowly add a queue of extra vills, and then you DQ all of them and click all at once.
Yeah,
Try to hide the fact that you've gone up.
That's what he kind of did, I think, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It's very much possible.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I never thought about this with the Khitans. Sometimes you can hide your score by going to the mill and queuing some farms there, because then your wood is stored in the mill, not affecting your score. Can you do that with pastures as the Khitans, if you do a mill?
Ooh, I don't know. I never thought about a mill with farms queued. That's smart, actually. Okay.
Here's the forward you were interested in, and there's the archery range for it.
Well, I'm not interested in it. I'm anti-feudal age, but it's happening.
You
So
suggested.
I rate this an option. I'm very much against this option, but here we are. Archers are coming, and we will get a tower. Does he know about the berries? He does
No,
not.
he doesn't. That would be a good place to tower.
That's a good tower. Lucky. Counter
In some
tower.
sense, though, he did do the tower like right against 2 houses, so maybe makes it a bit awkward if he wants to try to break through.
Well, but he's just interested in the gate, I guess. But it's kind of weird. I always feel like trashing Burgundians on Arena is silly, and same applies here, because he's just going to Feudal Boom with both and heavy blows, so I think Classicpro is happy with what's happening. Losing the berries is not great, but his economy should definitely be better. But actually it's against Gitan, so I don't know. It's the pastures change things.
Yeah, I don't know that either. Part of me still feels like even Burgundians having the upgrades might not be as good as the pastures. These pastures have been absolutely insane every time I've seen them.
Yeah. The big advantage for this kind of trash for Nicov is that he doesn't have to keep villagers in the tower. It's not all of them. He can replace them with archers, so his villagers will be working, while Classicpro will have 5 villagers in his tower all the time, which is great for the trasher.
Yep, and sometimes you do still want a villa or 2 in the tower just to be able to repair, but you can just keep 1 in there with the archers. And then he didn't do domestication, Nicov, so he didn't do the extra horse collar equivalent for the pastures, but we'll be simply adding them in around his base and hoping that behind the trush he has a good farming economy.
Blacksmith's coming up now, so we'll try to get fletching. Classicpro already has it. Press collected, a bit better for Classicpro. So Papillions still pastures and pastures, at least in small numbers. So, well, it's only 2 pastures.
Yeah. And getting up to 11 farmers, the Burgundians do have a cheaper wheelbarrow. Maybe it would be good for Classicpro to research that sometime soon too.
Yeah, I'm all up for it. Ooh, first villager down, and wow, is that 1 HP, 2 HP?
Yeah, well, that's the downside of having the archers in the tower. Your vills are not inside healing.
Yeah.
Classicpro gonna win this fight.
Yeah, that's important because not only he will not get aggression from himself, but he will also get his berries back if he wants them.
Yeah, and he does want them right away. Although, look at the shape of that gold for Classicpro. That is perfect for the mining camp.
Yeah, beautiful. I would still do it like the corner touching the one tile that is popping out, but
It depends how many vills you want there eventually.
yeah. So second tower for Classicpro, he's gonna be completely fine. Nicov will have to find another spot to push from. I guess we might need a tower on the gold for Classic because both of his golds are there, and if Nicov tries to tower there, Classicpro will have no choice but to react. But he doesn't have the stone actually. That could be bad for him.
Okay, how's this going up for Classicpro? Market will go up for him too.
Oh, come on, what is Nicov doing? I mean, you can see the gold, Nicov. Your tower, maybe he hates berries. Maybe he's anti-vegetables and fruits. Like, come on, so do it on the gold.
Yeah, well, maybe the berries have more of an effect on the uptime because they are food. But this late into feudal, I mean, we're looking at the ecos. Classicpro still has an advantage even over all of the pastures. And Nicov, as I said, did not do the horse collar equivalent, so we'll have to reseed them pretty early. That's versus someone with heavy plow farms.
Yeah. But both are ready to go up almost. Nicov, well, he keeps on with the pressure. Classicpro needs to miss the tower, and here he goes. Nicov is up.
And there is Castle Age and Market as he's on his way up.
Ooh, one villager down. And now he goes
now
for
3 towers for Classicpro.
and
Selling
Nicov
to go up, and there he clicks.
is finally gone for domestication and gold upgrade. So what do you do now as Nicov? Do you try to go heavy on stone and drop a castle, or like just siege and crossbows?
He just bought stone.
To
He's doing
deny the
another
gold.
tower.
I like that. That's a great tower.
Yeah, and once he gets up, he will then have Bodkin, so he'll cover the gold completely. And right now he has all the map control he could want over Classicpro's base. And because Classicpro went for so many towers, might be hard for him to get the castle out soon. He only has 200 stone. He'll have enough left to get 1 castle if he wants it defensively.
Yeah, he will need one for sure, because he's gonna be under even more pressure in Castle Age. Because crossbows and siege will follow for Nicov, I guess.
And Classicpro buying stone. Indeed, crossbows. And yep, there's the workshop. And likely rocket carts then.
Yeah. So Classicpro has, well, he has a stone for a castle. So I was gonna say it's either gonna be monks and siege or a castle. It's just gonna be a castle built into mill. Gonna drop it. Oh, I don't know why he had to dilute the mill, but okay.
I guess he wanted to hit both towers with it and keep the vills safe.
Mm.
Actually, it's a very narrow point if you look at the range upgrades. It hits both towers, and the vills are 10 of them right between the two ranges of the towers.
It makes sense. A good point. I didn't notice the towers. It actually makes sense.
But downside is, it does leave the right side of the base open with only a house wall, and maybe a good siege push could get in there and start threatening the TC. As here comes Wheelbarrow.
Yeah, but we're already getting Costiliers for Classicpro, so it's gonna use them
And no
to
monks.
snipe. No monks. Yet.
Yeah, but also no forward monastery.
Yeah, that's true. Nicov really needs one, actually. He's doing archers. Or at least two.
Ooh, nice walls. Oh, the repairville goes down. And I think this is looking really good for Classicpro now. As long as he can get some kills on the crossbows. I think he's going to heal the Castilier.
Yeah, I mean, now the Costiliers lost their charges, so he better draw back, heal, and try again later when fully charged.
And Nicov going Cav archers. Well, usually good against Castilier.
Well, could go for heavy cav archer, right? But
He could. A while before he gets there, though. I guess he does at least have a Vil lead. But that's due to Wheelbarrow.
those villagers on the stone are never getting out of there.
Well, there's armor and handcart from Classicpro.
As we said, those are two amazing economy sieves. Like, look at the rest collected. Completely even, so you can't even tell who has a better economy. Both are amazing.
You can see all the deserted spots in Nikov's base, though, where the pastures had been made and not reseeded. So I think maybe now that lack of early domestication could start to hit him a bit.
Yeah, but he already has it, so he should be fine for later. He's now getting a university. I guess he wants ballistics for his cav archers.
And Cav Archer unit that should usually do fairly well against the Castilier. He's doing husbandry for them now. As long as he doesn't get trapped.
Run.
Alright, not a good fight for Nicov there. He'll lose all the crossbows, lose the rocket cart. And a couple of Cav Archers even took some hits. But it's the Cav Archer mass I think he's most concerned about at this moment.
Do you commit to Costiliers versus... Oh, told you it's heavy cav archers.
Oh, there it is. Okay, against heavy Cav Archer, I don't think you can commit to that. I mean, they have +2 armor. Right, but that's only 4 armor. That's going to be 9 attack for the heavy Cav Archers in total with Bodkin. I mean, if Nicov gets ballistics, there's no way Classicpro ever can engage, even with a large number of Castilier. Nicov has to be absolutely sure, though, that he doesn't get caught out of position.
Yeah, so maybe it's time to switch to the skirms.
Ooh. Not a good feeling against the Catans, though, who can just pump their own skirms out faster.
We'll be fine if it will end up with skirms versus skirms. After all that we've been through. But that's the only logical conclusion. Skirms OP.
And
Ooh.
without ballistics, Nicov can't kill a Vil on that gold.
Wait. Does he really have to fight? How many Costiliers do you need to snipe it on censure?
Ooh. Nicov, that is just a palisade gate and then a straight path to the TC. I don't think he's double walled everywhere.
Yeah, he's getting +2 attack now. He has +2 armor.
he could go for it.
Okay.
The problem is getting through the walls if he doesn't have ranged units. But if he has enough Custodia, he can attack the entire wall all at once, and that's gonna be a struggle to re-wall for Nicov.
Okay, he's wall at the back. I think he's going for it.
And he's still fighting Nicov on the front, so he knows Nicov doesn't have his army in the back.
Okay. Well, how do we get through? He needs to get a house now. Where's the monastery? Siege war. Oh, he's gonna do a siege workshop with the villager he converted.
And with the monks, he can convert cav archers if they try to shoot the Custodia. Okay, heavy cav archers there. Nicov not doing any more damage at the front. And does this work? Does this work?
If he could get through, that would be so interesting, but seems like he's a bit stuck.
He's gonna get through the range.
But there is the gate there. Oh, hurry up with the house. Wait, can the gate go down? No. Good defense by Nicov so far.
And he's killing Custodia to the point where he gets enough and they won't be able to snipe the TC.
Yeah.
And it's rams from Classicpro, not even Mangonels or Scorpions for the cav archers, just pure rams.
I like
That is aggressive.
I like that. Cavarchas will struggle against that, and if the Costiliers can break through. Like, feels like Nicov needs maybe siege. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing.
Ooh. Also castle resources now.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
It's gonna
Oh
be
boy.
castle drop.
Oh boy, Nicov, danger! Costiliers are through.
Oh, he needs to get the foundation. Oh no, Classicpro, stop running into your foundation.
No. Oh.
There he goes.
Nicov is up, but that castle's not going up.
Workshop. Oh, wow, that pathfinding was awful. He could have gotten the castle up 30 seconds earlier and maybe done it.
Yeah.
Nikov's up. What's he doing with Catans from the workshops? Just rocket carts, I guess. I mean, he doesn't have the traction trebs. Does he think he does?
Maybe. Well, he can do those silly camel traps.
Oh, that's right.
This is looking like the game, unless, yeah, the castle got denied. Tampering for Nicov.
That is not an aggressive castle at all. That is a hope Nicov doesn't scout at castle.
Yeah.
Well, how about this? Classicpro takes a fight against the cav archers. Maybe Nicov wins and he chases. And then the cav archers are out of the way for a few petards to come out when Nicov does not actually have a castle or actually a full wall off against the TC.
That will be glorious, but well, that is only win condition at the moment, to be honest.
Oh, he has one cav archer on the side, and he needs the cav archer to find the castle, and he will. He needs to notice that he lost the cav archer and spotted the castle, though.
No, that's too expensive. Actually, he can sell the food. He can sell the food that he has. Get the heavy rocket cart upgrade. Chop just enough for the few camel traps to get through and snipe the PC. Or he can just go around the wood line. But in any case, what you suggested is exactly what's happening. The Classicpro is going for some stars.
Hell, Nicov needs to be aware of keeping cav archers to snipe them off. A lot of micro at the front. With Bracer and Chemistry and Heavy Cav Archery, he'll be taking great fights against the Castilier now.
Yeah. So Classicpro just needs to distract now and try to get those petards to the DC because Nicov did not rewall. It's open between the
No, he
barrack
didn't.
and the house.
He has a lot of petards queued.
I want 20.
He's a Draken level of petards in that castle on their way. Only 4 so far. He's gonna need more. He kept losing some Cav Archers at the front, getting trapped on the edge of the map. Running to a small area for cover. He's got 7 heavy Cav Archers on that one tile.
Wow.
Classicpro doesn't realize that.
He actually cleaned everything. I thought it was 2 or 3, but
Yeah, the graphics overlapping so much, you can get there. Yeah, I think you can stack much better than you could in the past on one tile. Classicpro, I don't think he realizes this, but he can't actually fight that.
7 petards. Oh, but
Not
Nicov,
enough, he needs more.
Nicov is also doing an outpost, so he can smell it. He can see. He can see the castle with the flags. Ooh, forward castle.
Yeah, I think what Classicpro would need to do here is maybe when he sees something weird like that, like the Cav Archers stacking, he needs to like flare it and type something in the chat and try to get Nicov typing when he sends the petards.
that's metal Muscle again. Okay, there is not a lot of military now next to Nikov's town center.
No, there's
So
not.
maybe it's a time to go. Classic.
All forward by the castle. And it's, I can't even tell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 petards. There's an 11th right here.
Okay.
Nikov's too focused on the forward castle. Classicpro could do this.
Classic could start
do
talking,
this.
like as you said, ask Nicov, how many villagers do you have? Say GG. Wait for, make him wait for him to resign and send the petards. Oh, it's coming. They're coming. How many?
Okay, here it comes. He needs to make sure he doesn't attack anything, because he doesn't want to set up an alert. Like, don't go for the monk, don't go for the monk, no.
It's 12
That's the worst thing you
petards.
could have done.
He doesn't know.
There's no way. There's no way he stops this.
Nicov.
Oh no. He's doing a pasture. That's not how you wall off a TC.
Nicov. Nicov, no.
No.
No. No.
And Classicpro does it. The castle, Nicov had scouted it. He knew it was there. He'd seen this before. He doesn't wall off. He doesn't leave Cav Archers at home. He's so preoccupied. He thought his forward castle and the Treb would win the game. He was about to Treb the TC, but no. The petards come from behind.
And T-West called it first, guys. He said it's the only way, and Nicov with a gigantic throw. I mean, it's not the Doodoo level throw, because, well, Classicpro does have more villagers, actually. But this was Nikov's game. Like, just...
Absolutely, he was an imp. He had the Treb.
And the setting is Nikov knew about it. He had an outpost. He did it especially. He saw the castle with the flags. Like, it means only one thing. Leave 10 Cav Archers at home just to guard the pass.
Yeah, and I mean, he tweeted the Duduzu game, so I know he's
Yeah.
been paying attention to this
Yeah.
too.
Well, this is sudden death to you guys. Anything can happen.
Yeah, and he had a much better KD. Well, it was imp. Everything was going right for him other than the petards.
Classicpro actually died exactly to something like this in Rakan on Akarai. Like, Rakan had also like 8 villagers left, I don't remember exactly. And he just came with petards and took down the castle. So, Classicpro learned and adapted.
And also going back to look at the drafts, that was the very last pick for Classicpro. So I'm sure he's happy to get a win with the Burgundians.
Yeah, taking Nikov's home map, that's good. Okay, so now Kuala or Canberra.
And looks like they have Koala selected.
Yep, they are in. Meds on Kuala. Okay. So Nicov now oops, what did he do? Nicov now needs 2 victories in a row.
Yep, and it'll be Maya versus Bengalis. Ooh, Bengalis feel like Rathas should wreck the Maya if they get to that stage.
Do they?
I mean, they should be good against Plumes and also against Eagles. Nicov, does he just go for Maya Skirms then?
Or just petards?
Or just Petards, that's true.
Okay, so if let's speculate, if Man somehow win here, we have Canberra left, and then we have Portuguese and Koreans or Malians. So that would be a small advantage for Nicov. So if he wins here, he's in a good spot, but he has to win here.
Yeah, then what's Nikov's remaining civ them Berbers? Yeah. Would have to be Portuguese on the last map for Nicov then. Alright, so here we are. We'll have Nicov as the blue Maya to the north and Classicpro as the yellow Bengalis to the south. On a map where we do see a lot of laming, and right away, Nicov Eagle on one side, Vil on the other, with that timing for Loom as the Maya, he's going forward.
Yeah, that's the way on this map, especially with an Eagle Civ. But the boars of Classicpro are kind of okay. The Eagle will not find anything, but the Villager can find 4 turkeys and a boar, so... Ready to?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Do you take it or do you kill it? I think you take it. Yeah.
I think you take it too, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, these days only needing to shoot it once, I think you take it. And Nicov, if he plays Black Forest, he knows how to lower a boar however far he wants without taking too much damage on the Vil.
Yeah. Even plebs can do it these days. Even I can do it. So, ooh, and 2 more turkeys. Wow. Nicov in full aiming mode. He didn't find his own 2 turkeys.
Yeah, well, counter lame here has from Classicpro. He was a tile or so away from his own turkeys. Nicov will be there with the Eagle, and he's going to think about taking another boar just to be safe.
Yeah,
make sure that doesn't come in.
Perfect. Only 2 turkeys, not Zen loves the world. He got the boars. Hey, Classicpro. That's the wrong direction. He's trying to run away from the Eagle with the turkeys.
And so far so good, getting away from the Eagle.
Okay, but the boar is there. Classicpro doesn't know about it. He will find it now. Doesn't see it yet. Oh, now he sees it. Do you take it? No, it's too risky to take it. He cannot take it.
Phil's chasing? I don't think you can.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good job,
Nicov has it
Nicov.
now.
Can he get a villager?
The
Oh!
scout. And he'll get the Vil, though.
Unless
With that
Secret
eagle.
Wall. If he gets a villager, he is at a huge advantage.
Oh, and
Oh, come on.
the Vil could even lame the deer from that quick wall, too. That's a nice spot to be quick walled.
Oh, he's running.
There he goes, there he goes. He's pushing the deer away, though.
The level of micro nerding is insane.
Oh, there he goes, laming him.
Oh, he got one. We'll get the second one. Do we? Come on.
There he goes, he's back to his other spot. Oh, he's down in the laming. He needs to take any advantage he can get, especially without the scout to push his own deer and make up for it now.
Okay, well, how is Nicov one villager behind? Ah, he lost one. And didn't kill.
He lost
Okay.
one.
Makes sense. Bad. Classicpro. Okay, Nicov doesn't see it.
I think I was laming some deer himself.
Ooh, maybe he can find him.
Oh, is he pushing the deer back with the Vil?
Oh, he can see the villager. He can see the villager. Classicpro got a quick wall. Classicpro. No! No way!
Oh,
No way!
Vil. One more hit.
Got him.
He gets it.
And that was dangerous, because he could have lost the eagle without getting the kill. So that was quite lucky for Nicov.
And now he'll push in one more deer, and then he can garrison the TC and heal up the eagle.
Yeah, good spot for him. So he got the scout. He stole a boar. He stole 2 turkeys more, I think, and his eagle is alive. So all in all, great Dark Age for Nicov. Well, look at the rest collected already difference. It's kind of crazy.
Wow. Yeah. And laming even more valuable is the Maya with the longer lasting resources.
Yeah. I don't think Classicpro is going to get to Feudal Age anytime soon. He needs to drop all the food of the deer and maybe send. He has only 1 farm. He has no turkeys left. And look at Nicov. Both! And they ban arena! No, actually they don't.
Again, Nicov wants the full wall off. Oh, we saw in that first game how effective it is. Do you think Nicov somehow forgets that this one palisade in the wall is yellow and not his, and leaves a hole?
That would
He needs
be
the wall behind it.
that would be the perfect path to the petards. The Wellsprings experience.
He's not walling it so far. I mean, sometimes it's hard for the middle segments because they don't actually have any color on it, but the end point he needs to realize.
Yeah, I hope for his sake he will notice that. But I don't think Classicpro using it anytime soon, so I guess he will be okay. So they're just going to first castle. Nothing, no other options here.
Yep, and I mean, the skirms are an option.
Skirms, well, we don't have a barracks, so it's not gonna be skirms.
That's true.
I think both will try to try to click up to castle legends and switch to stone.
So if you go to stone, I think I do like Rothas against Blooms by a lot.
I guess I kind of hate Ratas. Just like, well, many other scenarios. I die against them and I die with them, so I really hate that unit. Yeah, that's a good point. There is a big difference between the wall styles of both. Like, Nicov walls defend his DC completely, except that one hole. The walls of Classicpro only defend him from raiding, from archer raids or eagles or so. But he can still get a castle dropped on his face.
Yeah, Nicov still has the relics. And he's fully walled with a hole in the wall. Oh, Nicov, no. Nicov, no.
But yeah, he instantly switches to stone, so it will be a castle.
Oh, he realized the hole. There goes the Vil.
If Nicov was brave, and he should be brave, where is his... Oh, he lost the eagle. Never mind. When did he lose the eagle? So he has no way to know, but he is quite fast. Classicpro. Almost exactly 1 minute. Like 2-3 seconds less. He could go for a castle drop. He's going for an outpost drop, but if he's brave enough, he can drop a castle between, like in the triangle next to the house of the relics of Classicpro's wall.
Yeah. He'd need to go now, but he definitely could. He'd hit the TC with the castle and he'd have a clear path for petards. There's no way you'd stop them this close. And, you know, from our point of view, that'd be perfect from Nicov because there's no stone and no defensive castle from Classicpro.
Oh yeah, so what? Is he gonna go monks? Like, what is Classicpro doing? Monk siege?
He doesn't have a forward Vil for monasteries.
Nicov is gonna do a defensive castle. I do love the outpost though. You will know exactly what Classicpro is doing.
I mean, if that castle were forward, I think he simply wins the game.
Yeah.
But getting to go the less risky approach, especially from having lost the eagle and just do it at home.
Yeah, should get downwatch to see exactly what Classicpro is doing. An outpost on the left side that he's gonna get, and he's at a great spot still. I really don't know what Classicpro is doing. Let's see. Monastery. Monastery, monastery, monastery.
4 monasteries at home.
Oh my.
Okay. Well, Nicov, if he goes eagles here, could be good against all the monks. He sees that somehow.
I mean, even plumes. The only thing that Nicov needs after seeing that is... I mean, it will take a while, but he should just go super heavy on the gold, get heresy, and it's over.
And redemption right away.
Well, he doesn't know what's coming. He might be... Ooh, I absolutely love... Notice what Nicov did. He made the monastery right on his relics, and he still sent a monk forward to grab one of Classicpro's relic.
And he gets it. And it's just monks without atonement yet, so there's no stopping that, even if they pop out soon.
Yeah, so it will be 4-2 for him with the relics. Really nice move. Really nice. He's going to convert the outposts.
That's what the redemption's for, the outposts.
No, but delete them. Nicov, it mounts side... Wait. He doesn't delete them because the plumes are coming. And the monks will be out of juice.
Yeah, it wants them to waste the conversions.
Oh, that's huge. Because I was gonna say the outpost could be really important because now Classicpro will know when danger is coming. Only 2 monks have juice. They're so tanky.
Yeah, that's why I was worried about the plumes here. No attack bonus against the monks. And, well, if this had been Eagles, Eagles would be flooding in, picking off monks here.
Yeah.
Now he's got
Okay.
vision with the outposts.
Okay, 2 conversions, 2 monks dead. But he needs botkin. Like, without botkin, it's only fletching against Bengali monks. It will not be easy. Small numbers.
Oh, the Maya do have atonement if he wants to go for a monk war.
Yeah.
They do have heresy too, but that's
it,
expensive.
it should be botkin. Try to be a non on the monks, like try to hit and run. And then just go all in on gold and get heresy. Because armor will not matter it. I mean, it will matter a bit, but heresy will change everything. He's coming from behind now. To do some damage on the wood line, botkin incoming right there.
Yep. Who wants to kill Vills also might need ballistics, and Classicpro just has to react to this quickly and he should be okay.
Hi.
Well, reacted fast, but to that villager still. How do you push this Classicpro though? You need to, like, monks are mainly... You can convert houses actually, blacksmiths and stuff, but you cannot push on the DC.
Yeah, you cannot convert a TC. As great as that would be in sudden death.
Ooh, actually it's the best move. It's too late now. We should have done like house foundation behind the house, because now you can go through. But if the house is not finished, you
Alright.
cannot convert it.
But he's in now.
Siege tower. Ooh. I don't know. I feel is he gonna use like a siege tower to hide his plumes and then try
Yes.
to? It's still so dangerous.
Redemption's in. But you have to be adjacent to convert them now, right? You can't convert them from far away.
Yeah, you have to be like on the ram. I don't know. I don't think it's enough plumes to do that. We got how many? 19 plumes. Oh, he's gonna take the heal advantage with the monks.
Power going up.
Send all your plumes. Send them all. Dude, get it. Nice. Nice.
Yeah. And this is gonna hard counter the monks.
Yeah.
This is gonna work.
Wait, but jump in. Jump back in. Why
Didn't
didn't?
jump in.
Did he use all the
That was
monk
one of
juice?
his monks.
I
think he did.
Yeah, he didn't micro
Yeah, he
well
did.
enough. Okay. Scorpions for Classicpro. I thought he might be messing Elephantos to go for the DC.
Nicov didn't put enough plumes in the siege tower so far, trying to chase down the monks. But I think at this point this is Nikov's game with that amazing fight, 18-2 KD.
Yeah. The only thing I don't like about Nikov's play at the moment is that he's not thinking about heresy. Because that will finish the game completely. Well, maybe a lot of
He still
scurvy.
needs a way. He still needs a way to deal with these scorpions.
Yeah.
I don't know if the plumes in the tower are going to deal with that. Maybe they will.
He's chasing the monks. It's monk hunting season. Oh no, careful, careful, careful. Great micro so far by Nico. What? He shot the mining camp. Oh no! He shot the mining camp. That's gonna be a disaster.
Okay, he's not using the siege tower anymore. Monks are getting conversions. Okay, there go the plumes.
And now Nikov's back base is open, almost. And the yellow plumes, the Bengali plumes are coming there.
Okay, well that's the counter to the siege tower then. Scorpions, and their plumes can't hop in and out fast enough.
Nicov at the front, though, gotta get the monks. Nice. Notice the stone count of Nicov, though.
And notice the stone count of Classicpro.
Oh boy, I didn't notice that. Okay, defensive castle. So he might do an offensive castle with the defensive castle. Oh, Mangonel is coming to... But he needs to block some Mangonel with a siege tower. Block it.
That's what he's doing.
Block it. Yeah, nice. Castle has to go up.
And that's gonna clean everything.
Yeah. Block, 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 block. Oh boy.
Oh,
Also
now
monks.
Plumes from behind. The siege tower can block the scorpions for the other mangonel.
Nice
And
cleanup.
everything all of a sudden is cleaned.
What is that chicken castle by Classicpro? Unless he's gonna go for petards again.
I mean, if he's... Maybe it's a mistake that he... There's 17 wood on that tree in the back. Should have let Nicov chop it, and then he might have a hole in the back to go through with petards.
Oh. It could have been sick, actually. Yeah, Nicov needs to be careful not to overchop there. That would be a disaster.
Maybe what Classicpro needs? He needs a few petards, and then a couple of vills to chop the tree, and then run forward.
That would be hilarious, actually. Only 17 of it on it, you're right. Okay. Back in the day, I was talking about metal, he used to do that kind of stuff. Like what you could do, you could send one villager to chop as a tree, then let's say collect 10 wood, he will need to drop it, and then you just click on stone and the wood would disappear, and then he can chop again. But now you can't do it anymore, you need to drop the rest somewhere.
You actually can do it if you control click the stone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, today we learned.
Yeah, they left that in. So, because that was a thing people could do. So when they changed the resource, they added control right click on the other resource and you drop it.
Okay, I see we are learning, guys. Siege tower under the castle. Nicov has a stone for another castle. Where is he going? Don't do that, Nicov. Don't do that. Why would you do that?
Yeah, remember, ranged units need to reload when they hop out of the siege tower now. So it isn't as effective as it used to be in terms of the plume shooting.
8 neurons activated time. Both absolutely going crazy on the market. And now they're both up to Nicov 15 seconds faster.
And Nicov in the back with plumes. And there's a tower on the back with Nicov walling the back. He's learned from last game. He's not gonna let Petard sneak through.
But just make a new lumberjamp. You're gonna overchop anyway. So just make it like next to the stone or something.
He's even walling the diagonals to be extra sure.
I still think we need heresy for Nicov. He should prioritize it over anything. Well, except traps.
Now the monks are going to get a huge power spike from being imp, as the Bengalis then get their illumination, block printing, and theocracy.
Yeah.
Even fervor he still needs.
Nicov only now doing devotion, about time, but heresy is away.
Yeah, Nicov has some plumes by the siege tower. They'll grab a couple of vills. The vills couldn't mine that gold, and they tasked themselves out to the side. And the siege tower was ready and waiting for him.
Classicpro dancing under the tower. 14 monks. Nicov still no heresy. Or ballistics to say, like he needs.
Oh yeah,
needs ballistics. In for both.
Oh, I'm just going through the chat in Capture Age. It says Nicov sold 0 wood for 47 gold.
Thanks, Bazzi.
Adesh.
Nico, we really need heresy. He's even gonna get your monks converted now, but the siege tower is coming.
The siege tower is his only option here.
Wait, don't let him convert it. Okay.
So now I think Classicpro is going to struggle finding gold access. With all the plumes around the gold sites.
Yeah, that's a problem. Nicov, be careful with your siege tower. It bothers me. And I hate this change, dude. They shouldn't have touched the siege tower. You should be able to convert it from range, because look how silly it is now.
Yeah, look at how fast it is. For rams, at least, they are slow, and trebs are stationary, so you can catch them. These things, if you pay attention, they'll never get converted.
Alright, how many traps do we have for Classicpro? Where are they?
He has 3, and they're
okay.
all in one treb fight now, trying to defend the castle.
I thought he will send them forward or something to go straight for the TC, but no, we are fighting. Great micro by Nicov with don't jump in the tower. Ah, never mind. He has too many now.
He's not gonna
enough
lose that
monks.
many.
Yeah, GG. Okay.
Gee, we've game number 5. Okay.
Nice.
The siege tower monk defense from Nicov worked out. Maybe got a bit risky when he then lost some more plumes, but he holds on. 2-2, game 5.
Yeah. Well played by Nicov. I really doubted him. I thought he really did heresy, but siege tower seems to be better than heresy now. Cheaper.
Cheaper, yeah, and prevents the conversions. And I don't know, as much as I love the monks, I feel like Ratha for the Bengalis are what you want to do against the Maya in almost all situations. I feel like they beat the plumes and they beat the eagles.
Yeah, monks are not good anymore. Thanks, D.
YouTube asking, is a fully garrisoned mangonel or is a fully garrisoned ram faster than monks? If you garrison it with infantry, then yes. The plumes at least don't make the siege tower any faster.
Okay, so we got the decider on Canberra. Oh boy. So, do you think... Portuguese 100%. If Nico goes Berbers, I will lose my mind. But what does Classicpro go for? Koreans or Malians?
I don't know. I mean, Koreans feel like sometimes a risk on this map because they don't have demos.
That's true.
But towers can also be great for fighting over the water. And war wagons? I feel like Koreans would have a better composition against organ guns.
I feel like he will go Korean, though, despite the demos.
Could win the game with turtle ships.
That would be something. I just expect a lot of towers, like on the fish, but I don't know what else. Well, at least we got to get numbers 5. To get number 5, I'm happy about that final game of round of 16.
And then we start a round of 8, and then semifinals and finals next weekend.
Yeah, quarterfinals on Thursday and Friday, semi-finals on Saturday, the grand finale on Sunday.
And they are launching, and it will indeed be Koreans for Classicpro. So Koreans, Portuguese, all tied up.
Okay. Gonna be interesting. I kind of expected Portuguese to be more dominant in this tournament, you know? And I feel like they are losing a lot. I blame it on the organ gun nerf.
That's a good candidate. I feel like a lot of the time, the Treb Wars are more important than normal, and things happen so quickly for sniping TCs and Imp that they don't have time to do Fetorias.
Yeah.
And that feels like their main advantage in one TC, that they could add the Fetorias.
Yeah, they die too fast before that because I honestly don't have good options. Like their monks are not perfect. Organ guns are not good anymore. So what do you actually do as Portuguese till you get those Vitorias?
Yeah, it's like you want to fight for the Treb War, but they don't have an advantage in the Treb War. And they're not going to get to Arquebus with the low eco. But here on the water map, they at least have extra hit points on their ships, and they will have a gold discount. Koreans, not as big as the Koreans' wood discount, though. But at least they have access to demos of the full dock.
Yeah, so we are now going into the final game. Going to be so high level, sir.
All right, game number 5. We'll have Nicov as the blue Portuguese to the west, and Classicpro as the yellow Koreans to the southeast. Map is Canberra, and of course we have the 30,000 food perch right in the middle.
Yeah, and the players tend to fight for it early on. Can be really important to give you the economy boost. And that's the worst part of the map. So I send one galley forward, I send it back to repair, one demo, but it almost always produces fun games after that, so I do like it.
Yep, and lots of different ways to contest the water without ships even. You can tower the middle to stop fishing. You can do castles in the middle. We sometimes see that in the Castle Age. And if you win the water, you always could go for a transport ship and petards to try to snipe the TC.
Yeah, we saw that. Even in this tournament already. Oh, yeah, let's see.
Hola.
Canberra actually was sudden death in Valhalla too, so players or clowns at least should be quite familiar with it.
It does work out really well for sudden death. In terms of the outside of the map, there are these singleton deer scattered around. So each player will be pushing them in. Kind of an awkward build order. You only have 4 berries instead of 6. And you have to go out quite far for your deer. So it does take some practice to make sure you're getting up at the time you want to be, while also getting the docks in the middle. With
Yeah.
a water map build.
Yeah, you need those spreadsheet builds.
Check boars.
Oh,
You asked
yeah.
about Nico's boar. It's behind his gate. He's fine.
Oh, Classicpro has his boar hovering around. Where are you going, boar? Wait, what's wrong?
Yeah, it's outside his walls.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
I think the boar must have been. Oh, I think I know what happened. The boar must have been like outside the wall, and then he opened a gate somewhere, and then the boar got flustered like it was a chicken and tried to go through the gate. I think that's what happened. Wait, I'm gonna give it away. Let me restart this game from the beginning. Let me leave and restart, and I'm just gonna look at the board. What happened to it?
Wait, you can press T, no? Or is it you don't have the
I don't have the.
wind
I'm gonna
back?
start from the beginning anyway.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's exactly what
Here we
happened.
go. Yeah. Oh, the boar is inside.
So it's
I
a
mean, the
it's
boar
a
is
re-
inside his walls, right? He left it open with the sheep, and then it walked out the gate. I mean, and then you open the other gate, and it's trying to walk all the way around across the shallows to that gate now.
I
I mean,
mean,
all Classicpro needs to do now is hold open that gate with his sheep, and I think the boar actually paths directly under his TC.
wait. So I saw the boar start outside, and I was gonna say
Oh, it's inside. It started
then
inside.
it's a restart. So Classic Pro is asking, what are we doing? I don't think it's a restart because he let the boar out.
Yeah, he opened the gate and let the boar out, so that's not a restart. The boar definitely started inside of his walls, and then when he tried to hold the gate open with the sheep and go out with the scout on the bottom left gate, it walked out.
So
And then when he held the gate open on the top right, the boar is now walking all the way back around to that gate.
yeah. So we are saying it's not a re.
Yeah, that's definitely not a restart. He opened the gate and let the boar out. That's not a thanks Bozzy moment.
Okay, I told him it's not a restart.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, I mean, this is what if he realizes what happens, he just holds that gate open with the sheep again, and the boar, if it tries to go back to his starting point, just goes right under his TC, and it's actually a perfect boar lore from him.
That's a bit unfortunate, but I don't know what will happen to the boar now. Nicov is quite close to it.
He's trying to push his other deer.
Kinda unfortunate for Classic Pro, especially in the final game.
Yeah, but I mean, it's something you got to be aware of when you're pushing the deer through the gates, right? I mean, that's part of it.
I have never seen anything like that, but yeah, it's both funny and sad for Classic Pro at the same time. Funny for us, but unfortunate for him. That's where we end up. It's all started with the chicken final, and look where we are now, boys. Boar is going crazy, going on adventures, thinking they're Bilbo.
Yeah, like if the boar was outside the walls at the start, like I think that's fair to ask for an admin reader, but it was inside and he let it out. So I think we just have to play this.
That's exactly what I thought. I was gonna, if the boar started outside, I was ready to say it's a re, but then you said wait, it started inside, so. I hope the game will not. Well, it was a long pause, kinda, and we have 2 minutes spec delay, so. Hope we will not get ruined.
Yeah, we got a cliffhanger now. Where is this boar going to end up? I think he's just gonna walk to his other gate.
Yeah, I think.
And I mean, he has time, right? He's just luring his first boar now, unless Nicov somehow lames this and sees the boar walking past.
Exactly. That will be the only
fine for him.
disaster. Yeah. Nicov needs to spot it for his fake. My boar is bugged me. Let's see if Nicov will see the bugged boar. The boar is going.
Yeah, it's gonna go to the other gate he opened. And he opened the palisade, so there's a chance the boar goes to the gate, sees that it's closed, and then walks back around.
Opens the gate with the sheep! Classic Pro!
No, go!
Classic Pro, you need to open it! Now the boar will walk around or what? No way, he's walking back. He's
gonna go through the palisade.
That's one curious boar. What if he goes to the base of Nicov now for some reason? I don't know why.
No, he'll be going through the I hope he doesn't re-wall. Oh, he's shooting it. Okay, he's got it now. He's got it. Everything's fine in the end. This is gonna be like perfectly timed too. That other boar has 100 food left on it.
That's a great clickbait for YouTube title, for YouTube thumbnail. the boar that went on an adventure. Okay, he
The
got
boar funnel. And honestly, he could not have timed that second boar lore much better. His 5 food left.
yeah. Classicpro is fine. Maybe he lost some RAS points on on the admin discussion, but besides that, all good.
And all things considered, is no idle TC time for him yet. Both doing loom. Nikov's comes in a bit faster because he's the Portuguese, but he won't quite have the food to go up. Yeah, there he goes. 3 seconds of idle TC time from both, and it's all, in terms of idle time, 3 seconds, 4 seconds. The boar didn't matter at all. It's all even. He's not even going to finish taking it because he's going for the water map. He's just going to the stragglers now. He says, you caused enough trouble. I'm just going to leave you there to rot.
Okay, second docks, I guess, for both. Yeah, classic riding one. Nicov. Nicov is in a barracks.
Okay, so we'll be going men-at-arms. I don't know. I feel like as great as the Koreans' wood discount is, I feel like the Portuguese should maybe be up faster and then have the advantage if they're going fire galleys on the water because of the demos. And I don't think you can get away with going galleys here.
Yeah, I must say I'm not a fan of what Nicov is doing, which I guess is archers and towers. It's definitely a
third
watcher.
dog from Classicpro.
It's a big investment. Too much of an investment, even like triple dock.
Yeah, so if your opponent's going double dock, triple dock probably means you win the water. But with what Nikov's doing, with the... Well, it's not even men-at-arms, it's just the barracks for the range. Just with the trush, then you can get caught overqueuing fire galleys, maybe win the water a bit too much.
Oh, he's just gonna
His
do
first
the
tower will be
on the fish.
on the water, yeah.
I kind of like that now. All the water investment of Classicpro will be like for nothing. He cannot fish unless he takes the tower down.
And our archers can even garrison that tower for extra support on the water.
Yeah, Classicpro can now see the archers. So, what's the move? He's switching to stone. Go for tower defense, it seems.
Yeah, and he'll have to bring the fishing ships back to fish on his shorefish for now then.
Only 173 food, so not gonna be very useful soon. But he killed
Much
all
less
the
than
fish.
30,000.
Yeah. What's next for Nicov? Besides the demos.
Maybe just get a few archers and then eventually pressure the gate.
Yes. Barracks now for Classicpro.
Don't think Classicpro can pressure the tower, but he can get to the opposite side of the dock and probably just take the dock out.
Or he can just delete his, like, mass enough fire galleys, delete his own dock. Then he can kill it with the fire galleys.
A repairville even for Nicov.
He's committing to water still, Nicov. Interesting. What's doing the market now?
Nope. Nicov lost his scout to a fire.
an archery range for Classicpro, so everybody's favorite skirps.
And Korean skirms with the free armor and the wood discount. Really good skirm civ.
Yeah. Oh, demo, but like the fishing ship are useless anyway, so.
A villager there.
Oh, disappointing. So Rest Collect is slightly better for Classicpro, but Nicov is one villager ahead. I don't include the fishing ship because they're useless at the moment. Or what was the demo by Nicov? Right on the dock.
Sometimes you waste demos. But, I mean, all in all, staying on the water has meant Nicov is able to probably clear one of these docks under the tower.
Yeah. And Nicov, I think he was coming out for a forward tower on the golden stone. And Classicpro with good timing on the skirms and denies it. Are we going? Look how much stone Classicpro has already. Go drop a castle. Feudal age castle.
I mean, he could conceivably transport ship and drop towers as the Koreans, and then hope they just stay up until they become guard towers.
Yeah, I mean, should work. Or he can just, like, well, he's already going up anyway. Boss should be up soon. How about full wagons with devotion? I mean, you will need many, but
yeah, I mean, the Portuguese are a good monk civ. I'm not sure I like wagons.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Forget about the monks. So both are up. Classicpro beat faster. Same amount of villagers. So, like, what's next? Should Classicpro go for a forward castle? Because Nicov will not have a stone for a castle. And nah, he will go monks, right?
Yeah.
He wants to do a tower forward. Interesting.
Okay,
With
interesting.
one villager. Kind of
On the
brave.
gold and the stone, if it goes up, but I don't think that goes up. Oh, he walled the gate with a wall. Oh, transport. We have a transport. He's going for the transport castle.
Oh my god.
See this with his tower.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. How do you stop it as Nicov? And you now can fit 20 villagers. It's not the whatever you had before, 5, 10. Oh no.
Yeah, it was 5. Will the tower see it? If he's paying attention, he sees it. And he can, like, you have to do anti-castle, like, walls everywhere now.
Send the fire galleys. Send the fire galleys. Try to take it down. Nicov! No! Block everything with buildings now. Block. Don't let it. Oh no!
He's gonna,
No!
he'll hit the TC. He'll hit the TC.
I think Nicov is cooked. He needs a counter castle, but he's struggling. He doesn't have res.
Well, it's not exploding. Okay, he has the stone for a castle now.
Explode! It's he will never deny it. Nicov is cooked.
The castle goes up so fast it's gonna kill all the vills.
Oh no. Nicov, GG! What a move by Classicpro!
Oh man, that was perfect. It was
He
absolutely perfect from him.
came to clown. I didn't know Classicpro is such a big clown. First the petards on I forgot what map it was. On Hideout, and now now this castle transport castle drop. That was so high level there.
That was sick. That was. I mean, taking advantage of that tower from Nicov on the water that he knew he would have water control, and he just went for it. And I mean, Nikov's approach, if he had one dock. Imagine if Nicov had done 2 docks and blocked this off, or had like some anti-castle buildings here. He had line of sight to the transport, but it's hard to catch that and pay attention to it. So Classicpro advances.
Did he have line of sight? I'm just checking the rec where the transport landed when he first saw it. He first saw it
By the tower.
for a second though. He was going through the edges, like he might have missed it. Like Classicpro was going right through the edge of the fog of war. Oh my god.
He went around. That was well done from Classicpro.
So high level, sir. Wow, what a set. And another giant fall? Like, with all the giants that fell during this tournament, like the Jordan, Viper, and now Nicov. So many upsets. I mean, Nicov, Classicpro is a beast, but Nicov, I would say he was a small favorite for this set.
Yeah, definitely I would say he would be a favorite here. I think we both thought Portuguese maybe a slight advantage in the Civ going into the map, too.
Yeah? Yeah?
Also was his home map.
Yeah, so Classicpro is through to the quarterfinals, securing himself $500. And wow, who's he facing? I already forgot.
Let me go look at the bracket. I'm gonna bring the bracket up now that we're done with this round.
Ooh, he's facing Sorakuma. Okay, so if you would tell me at the start of the tournament that we would have your heart in the quarterfinal, I would buy it. I would say it makes sense. Even the heart had to go through potentially Sito. But if you would tell me it would be Luis, well, Sebastian makes sense. Or Sorakuma Classicpro, or Dudu versus, well, freaking Andy also kind of makes sense. I would say, dude, you are out of your mind. But these are our quarterfinals.
Duduzu, he's a crazy player. Maybe this is the right settings for him.
For sure. I didn't know he's that crazy.
Yeah, so I mean, Yo Hart, 1 versus 8. They've gone through. That's what's supposed to happen. Everywhere else, Sebastian is the only seed that actually went through his part of the bracket as the high seed so far.
Yeah.
Actually, no, not even. Barles was higher than he was there. So actually, only Yo Hart, the only part of the bracket where the favorite has won.
Oh boy. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Anyway, I have to run. Are you gonna keep streaming or?
I am, yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna send everyone to you. Thank you for co-casting, Delight.
Awesome. We'll co-cast again next weekend. So Thursday through Sunday will be the quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. And I'll see you then.
Yeah, for sure. Bye bye. Good night.
Night.
Okay, thanks for watching, Delights. Hope you are enjoying this beautiful tournament. We'll be back for maybe some random stuff tomorrow or on Tuesday. But for now, go watch T-West. The Delight. Bye bye.